messieurs, bonjour et bienvenue sur la télé pour suivre avec nous cette grande finale de la Coupe de la Ligue.
Ça se joue à la différence de panier, 170 pour Elfic, 189 pour Winterthur. Ça augure un championnat vraiment super serré.
Qui succédera au Lion de Genève?
Fuck the trust, is she my friend or my foe? I'm a ex draw, yeah, she give me that claim I was wrong. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, silly on block, baby. Baby, see all the text. She wanna eat me like candy. Running through racks, track me. I run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're the dick, 6 flags. Ballin' like dick, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah. Now that these people are fun. Remember way back, she was love. These bitches niggas got covered. I got phone with the club. I remember. Remember I was selling dog food, no kibbles, just to get me some skrill. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to get me some chip. Surfing, rock in the parking lot, my weed louder than like the gay bubble. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah. Had to cut the little thought, no tomahawk. Remember smoking blunts with my friends. Seconds, a couple of days, yeah, lost a lot to the fan.
3 secondes, 2 secondes et c'est terminé. On se congratule du côté du bon Winterthur.
Fribourg Olympique qui remporte la Coupe de la Ligue 2020.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Wait, back up, back up. I was told it, don't back up. God is all in my back up, but I won't be a back up. Back up, living life will be straight up. I might slip out and back up, but I won't be a victim. I'm in the seven, I'm gonna back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Is you was loose change, take his boo thing out the PF chains and take him K get steak or something. Better tell mankind Undertaker, come how you said I'm just fine in the right place at the wrong time. Let me slow down, switch the time and quit hiding.
I'm in the seven, I'm gonna act up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Allied Esports together with Home of Esports, and welcome to the Esportstudio. Today we have basketball. We had volleyball before. Today our focus is purely on basketball, and I'm very happy to have Switzerland's best players, men and women, in this show today, facing each other in an 8-players single elimination tournament in the game NBA 2K20. This is going to be pretty awesome. I'm very sure sure about that. I hope that everything will run smoothly, and I'm very sure that you out there will enjoy the show. If you have any questions to our players, by the way, today, then you can post them by hashtag Esportstudio on Twitter, please. And of course, mention who should get this question, because of course we can't just tell who should get this question. So, yeah, thank you so far to that point. And of course, I'm not that well known in basketball, and I have no idea what basketball actually is all about. I need help, and I'm very happy that I have someone with me who can help me with that. And I'm very happy to announce Arnaud Couture as my co-host today. Arnaud, hi, how are you?
Hi, Matthias. I'm very good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm fine, I guess. I did some research today about basketball because, you know, I'm a gamer. I'm from eSport. Of course, you learn some things about basketball in school, but that's just the tip of the iceberg, I guess. Basketball is so much bigger. There's so much to learn, and so I'm a little bit nervous, and that's why I'm very happy that you'll be at my side today to help me out. I know, when I did my research about you, because of course I did some research about the players, and of course I did some research about you. Jesus Christ, man, you are a very great player from Switzerland. You're in the national team, right?
Yes, I am actually. From that's 6 years now.
6 years. That's awesome. So, and you're 24 years old. That being said, means you're in the Switzerland national team since you were 18. Like is that the earliest time you can get into the national team? Actually,
It's not necessarily the fastest time, if we can say, but it's pretty quick. It's pretty quick.
awesome. And what I found out as well is, for everyone out there, maybe we have some viewers not really involved in basketball, so to let them know, the platform Eurobasket named you the best young professional of Nation League A in season 15-16 and 16-17. So you have quite lots of experience in basketball, and I guess you love your sport. Could you tell the audience out there who maybe is not that much involved in basketball, what's the great thing about basketball? Why is it that great?
I mean, basketball is always nice. It's always nice to play. You know, it's a fast-paced game. It's very spectacular. I mean, when the game is fast-paced like that, there's a lot of things to see, a lot of things to learn. It's a bit complicated. There's a lot of rules, like every sport. But once you get into it, that's a sport that is very easy to enjoy. Even if you don't know about it, like I say, it's very spectacular. It's very nice to look at.
Absolutely. When you try to play it yourself, especially when you first time get into NBA 2K20, for example, your experience. I don't know, you feel like you can't do anything because it's so much to do on the one hand, and on the other hand, it's you don't really feel when you have the whole control about the game. But as a viewer sport, I always enjoyed watching it. I mean, not only that, the players like you we can see it in the camera. You are way taller than me, and that's already very fascinating to see how this sport is just like the speed and everything. So that's very interesting. But from the technical point of view, there's so much to look at, and so many different things to do. For example, I have to tell you otherwise. I googled the 5 most important things to know about basketball, just to get in touch with the sport. And there was this, like, you need to know first what's an assist. So I learned that an assist is actually if someone helps you scoring. Then
Exactly.
zone as key is the area underneath the basket, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have the block, and then there's something very special, and that's the shot block. So that's something I didn't really understand to the fullest, because of course I understand what a block is, but the shot block has this very special thing that you only are allowed to block it when it goes up or when it comes down. That's
When
the
it
point
goes
where
up, actually.
when it goes up.
I mean, it's pretty strange to explain, but when the shot is going up, you're allowed to touch the ball. As soon as the ball starts to go down, you're not allowed to touch it.
All right. So when it hit the peak of the curve, you're not allowed to touch it. Then you have just let it go and pray.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly that.
All right. So let's have a look at the participating teams of today, and of course the players as well. Here they are. And I'm very happy that all these teams are participating together with us. We have, for example, the red team, also known or other way around, Basket Club Boncourt. Then we have the Starwings with us. We have Genève Elite Basket. So we have so many great teams. Is there a team in particular you just want to say something about or to mention?
I mean, that's all pretty good teams in Switzerland. All teams that are here for a long time. Boncourt got one of the best atmosphere in Switzerland. Monthey as well. That's really, a great cast we have.
Awesome. So let's have a look at the players behind these teams. First, we see Charlotte Kohler, a woman in this tournament today. We not only have that one woman, Charlotte Kohler. Do you have something to say about her?
Charlotte has got a very good potential. She's a very, very good player. She's only 19 and already top scorer of her team, so she's pretty good and she's got a long way to go.
Position is power forward, as far as I know.
Yeah, exactly. Around the rim.
Around the rim. All right. So we have another forward here. As far as I know, small forward, Emma Chardon, 18 years old. Is there anything you want us to tell about her?
I mean, it's pretty much the same as a Charlotte, a huge potential as well. Playing pretty good in Switzerland, good in a lot of stats categories, playing with the national team as well, and only 18. Still, again, a lot of potential.
All right, next one is the third woman in this roster. It's Yelena Luap. She's playing for BC Winterthur and is in the Swiss national team, as well as Charlotte, by the way. Forgot to mention that. Also 19 years old. She's a shooting guard and forward for her club. And then already in the picture now, that's Jeremy Landenbergue. I guess he's one of the more known stars in Switzerland, isn't he?
He's one of the most established player. I mean, he played around. He played in. If I don't say anything wrong, he played with the national team as well, and in the Universiade against USA, Serbia, that kind of team. He's very established and a very good point guard.
Cool. So here we have Chad Timberlake. I'm looking forward to see this man. Actually, we have some very cool videos from the players, and I just enjoyed watching his. So more about him to come. Branislav Kostic also with us. I'm looking forward to see him play. Of course, we can tell a lot about the basketball skills of all these players, but I'm very sure we will have time for that until when the games are running. Patrik Kovac also with us today, and for Red Team BCB there's Jeremy's brother playing, Travis Landenbergue, and I'm looking forward to see all these players compete in this single elimination tournament. And here you can have a look how these matches look like for this evening. Travis versus Jeremy is going to be the first one. We wanted to put the brothers together just right in the first round. I think that's a duel both of them are going to enjoy to the fullest, hopefully. Then we have Branislav versus Yelena, Chad versus Patrik, and Emma versus Charlotte. And as you can see, we have single elimination bracket. That means if you lose your game, you're out of the tournament. And you better show off in NBA 2K20. All right, is there any specific story you want to mention from one of these players? Is there an anecdote you wanna share from one of these?
I mean, there's only gonna be two, because Chad just texted in the group chat to ask about some control, so I'm not too sure about his capabilities, but we'll see what happens next. And I texted Jeremy because I know him and played with him in the national team, and asked him how he was feeling about playing against his brother and if he already started the trash talk going. And it's already started, so it's going to be a heated matchup.
Awesome. We'll see them both as well in any minute. And hopefully after that in game. So here you can see them again, Travis versus Jeremy. That's our first match of the evening in the Esportstudio about the Switzerland basketball. So we had, as said, some videos from the players, and here are Travis and Jeremy introducing themselves.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Travis Landenbergue, 20 years old. I play for BC Boncourt in Switzerland. And yeah, I'm very excited to play the NBA 2K tournament. And I'm trying to win it. So let's go, you better watch it.
Hey, I'm Jeremy Landenbergue. I'm 26. I've been a professional basketball player for 5 years, and I've been destroying people's confidence on 2K for a while too, so let's get it.
All right. So you both are ready. Travis, Jeremy, welcome to the show.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, everything's good. So when I did my research, the thing I want to ask you about is, I mean, of course, you're brothers. As brothers, you're closer than anyone else this evening, I guess. And you said, like, you and me, we are like a small gang. And I saw so many great videos about you guys having fun together. And when you see these videos and compare them to your introduction videos, I was like, who are these guys? So are you actually the more settled guys, or are you more extroverted than you showed in your introduction videos?
I'm outgoing. So, like, you gonna see, I'm going to talk trash the whole game. You know?
All right. So, and another question I wanted to ask to Jeremy, actually, because they are yours. How are Sky and Kiro? I saw you have two pretty cute dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Are they good?
They're doing good. They're doing good.
Awesome. So, Corona time. I mean, of course, it's a bad time for all of us. We have to stay at home and enjoy our time. Do you guys see each other much, or is it more like staying at home?
No, we do. Like, I'm with my brother all the time, like every day. I just left the house yesterday. I'm going back on Sunday. But yeah, we spend a lot of time together.
All right, so the last question, I guess, is who's the better NBA 2K20 player?
That's me for sure. That's me.
That was confident.
For sure.
That was confident. The older brother just leaned back.
He plays every day. I don't play much, but I'm pretty confident.
All right, so I'm looking forward to have you guys in game and enjoy the tournament. One of you guys will be out after this first one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. So see you later, guys. So what's going to happen next, of course, is having you guys in game and having lots of fun with NBA 2K20. I'm very sure that all the other players will watch the games, and Travis and Jeremy, as we can see them right now in the camera view on the right side, are preparing themselves. I see Travis is still having a little bit of drinks. I mean, I don't care. Who cares? You need to have a great time, and I'm very, very looking forward to our first match of the day. And I know, hopefully, is going to help me a lot about the whole in-game stuff and what basketball is all about. So, thank you so much for being with me. Thank you so much for everyone to be with us. I don't know on which channel you are right now, if you're watching on Twitch or on Facebook or on YouTube. Make sure to leave some comments in the chat. And whatever you want to tell the players, whatever you want to ask, just use the hashtag Esportstudio, and then you can pose your questions. And as soon as we have the players ready in the interviews and your questions with us, then we'll ask them, of course. We are setting up the game. Anu, you're still there?
Yep.
Awesome. So, Jeremy and Travis, what's your call? Who do you think will win?
I know that Jeremy got the most experience, and if the game is going to a trash talk game, Jeremy is going to be in very good shape. But I know that Travis is playing maybe more than him, so it's gonna be a tight matchup. But when you got two brothers playing against each other, you never know what can happen.
So true. One question though: are you skilled in NBA 2K20?
Absolutely not. That's my weak point, to be honest. I'm playing a lot of other games, FIFA or that kind of games, but 2K is really not my specialty at all.
All right. So, are there any other games? I mean, we're Esportstudio. We're about all the games out there. Are there any other games you enjoy playing?
I'm playing a lot of Football Manager right now, since we're gonna do a lot, so that takes a lot of time. So I'm playing most of that. I'm playing Risk of Rain 2. It's maybe it's an indie game, not that much known. And after I enjoy to watch a lot of the game. I mean, my brother is playing a lot of League of Legends. That's the kind of game I like to watch as well. And I know he's pretty big into esports, so it's the kind of game I like to watch.
Yeah, of course. So when we think about basketball, I mean, I personally know some people who played basketball on a street court, for example. Is that the first start when you want to play basketball? Is where it all starts, or is it actually going to a club and stuff like football? You know, I mean, I think there are very different approaches. Basketball happens like a lot of the time in public areas, like the street courts, not really in the clubs from the beginning as a child. When there's someone out there thinking about his child bringing into the basketball scenery, what should he or she do?
I mean, in Switzerland, it's like pretty different as other countries because we're pretty like we're not into like street basketball that much, but we still have a lot of players. A player like Nathan Djokovic, that is also a national team player, really starts to play in the streets with his friends. It's more like in America or that kind of country. The game really starts outside with your brothers, your close friends, and that's kind of normal to get into it.
All right, and if you're living in Switzerland, then what do you think? Is there some kind of area where you can be sure that you will meet basketball friends, like a court, a very famous one?
That's pretty rare in Switzerland. I know there is some in Lausanne. I don't necessarily know the name. Yeah, I know it kind of is. It kind of is. It's more clubs, to be honest. In Switzerland, it's more like in a gym or something. But after it's pretty easy to organize some games and have some people coming up.
But I guess the Switzerland scene is like a very big family, actually, because in the end, we all know Switzerland is not that big country as others are, and I guess you're very connected to each other. So, are there some kind of parties happening between all the players? I guess you know all each other, or is it more like, no, we are very connected to our club and we feel this rivalry like the whole season?
No, we pretty much every Swiss players know each other. It's pretty normal for us. Everybody know each other. Everybody talk to each other. It's pretty normal. And after, there is rivalries in Switzerland, obviously, because there is competition. When there is competition, there is rivalries. But it's pretty big family. Everybody knows each other.
Talking about competition, Anu, how did you get into the competition mode of basketball? Was it right from the start because you were like big and everybody told you like go into basketball, or was there a certain point in your life you said like, all right, let's do it?
I mean, for me, I just got a friend that told me, "Oh, my parents are trying to make a basketball team in my small village where I come from." And I said, "Okay, let's try to do it." And I was doing like some gymnastics, some football on the side, but I never thought about basketball really. And after it slowly go up, and after you really try to improve to go the further you can, and now. It's a long way to go where I successfully go. I'm very proud of it, and I hope I can stay at this level for the longest time possible.
Hopefully you will. When we talk about the players here, I mean, like Branislav, Kostic, Patrik, Kovac, and of course all the women, I guess that's a duel we will never see in real basketball, having women competing against men. Or will we?
Nah, normally not. Maybe in 3-on-3, but mainly it's pretty separated. I think it's a great thing that actually women basketball players agree to play in this tournament, because that shows that there's not only men's players in Switzerland, and that's a great fit. And more, it's three young girls that really have a lot of potential. So it's great to have them.
All right, so. Talking about, I guess players still need some time to get in game, so that's why we if we would pick a player we want to talk about from this tournament today, who might that be? Is there a story you can share about one of the figures we have this evening?
I mean, the guy that got the biggest career is obviously Chad. Chad is the old guy of the tournament, being 35 or 36, if I'm not mistaken. He got the biggest career. He played for a long time. He played in Hungary, Germany, Bulgaria, in Switzerland as well as American. So he got the most experience. Being 36-year-old and still playing at his level, it's pretty amazing. And he's really a big league player and helping clubs getting better in Switzerland, and he's a trainer on the side, and that's pretty good. You know,
Oh,
to
yes.
have, like, an after career. It's amazing. He's really a great guy. He's gonna be, I think, a good player on 2K, even though he doesn't know the controls. I trust him.
Yeah, I think so too. If there would be a possibility for a basketball player to go, I mean, it's always a big discussion, right? I mean, everyone knows the NBA is the biggest league out there when it gets down to basketball, but what does it make actually that special? I mean, not only the money, I guess, there has to be more to it, right?
Yeah, obviously there is more to it. The money's obviously one side because you got to win money to live. But actually, I mean, the support and the whole fan atmosphere there is around there is absolutely tremendous. There is a lot of people watching it that is in the gym, outside the gym, online, and everything. That's so big, and when you know that that's one of the best countries for basketball, you know why they're really committed to it. There's a lot of players and a big player pool, and that's very important for the country.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the NBA for a second, because the players still they have issues. They can't find each other online as friends, or we can just invite them into the lobby, and we're trying to figure that out. So I'm sorry, guys, you have to stick around with us two for a moment longer. So talking about the NBA and all the rest of the world, the FIBA, actually, there are different kind of rule sets. So the NBA, as far as I know, has longer quarters, different rules for fouls, I guess. Why is that? Because the NBA feels better as the rest of the world, or is more competitive, harder, whatever? Why is that the rule difference there?
To be honest, that's a great question. I don't really know, but that's true that there's a lot of difference. I mean, they also try to have more like spectacular things. So obviously there is something that's gonna be different. A further 3-point line and everything. They want a faster game, more one-on-one oriented. So it's pretty normal for them, like to have the most spectacular ways possible.
All right. Speaking a little bit more about basketball itself, how long is the way you have behind you after a basketball match compared to, I don't know. Let's not compare it. How many meters do you make in a basketball game?
That's a good question. I'll say, I don't know. I think they can hit it once, but I really don't know.
I mean, how long is the court actually?
25 meters.
25 meters. So if we have a game with, I don't know, what's a normal score? Like, let's say 40-40. I know you can't have a draw in basketball, but let's say 40-40, I guess, around that. That okay?
It depends where you are. If you are like in Europe, it's going to be around between 60 and 80 points. If you are in the NBA, since they got more longer quarters, it's going to be 100, 120. I think the record is 146 points for one team in a half. Lately, I mean, in the modern NBA, so that's pretty big.
So it's definitely a couple of kilometers, I guess.
Yeah, I'll say 5-6.
Yeah, I would have estimated that too, like 4 to 6 actually. And that's I think is the most important point why you actually can't compare the fitness you need for basketball to another sport like basketball, like football, for example, because in basketball you actually have no pause. There is not like your position, all right, the ball is over there, I can just stand here and breathe a little bit. It's always like back and forth, and I think that's a very exhausting thing to do, right? Because you have to shift strategically as well, like all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty different as football, for example, because you got a lot of change of pace. That's what really matters when you're playing basketball. And after, you can rest for timeouts and when you subbed out. But yeah, when you're on the court, there is no break. You gotta be 100% all the time.
But you are actually allowed to change players like all the time fluently. There's no break you need to call. Like, all right, we want to change. You just move in and out.
No, there is actually you got to have the ball out, for example, or a foul or something to get a switch. It's not actually flying switch like in hockey. But still, you're allowed to make as many changes as you want during the whole game.
All right. So if you have a great, great fitness in your team overall, then you can just like switch around as you wish. But I guess in the younger days, for the younger teams, when there's not everyone like a professional and it's all about more having fun with the sport itself, I guess you have more like the star players able to play like the whole game, and the ones who need breaks a little more like I would, I guess.
Maybe.
No, not I for sure. That's fine. That's fine. All right. If there are some rules in basketball, maybe not everybody knows about. I had to experience one specific rule when I had my first round of NBA 2K20, and this is passing the ball back into your own half when you once reach the middle line. Is that
Basic
actually
rule right there.
Pardon?
That's a basic rule, pretty much.
That's a basic rule, pretty much. But actually, to be 100% honest, I don't get it. Because why shouldn't I be able to, like, you know, toss the ball more backwards if maybe because my team is in the lead and I want to use it strategically, and wouldn't it like widen the field to make it possible to make better or bigger or even faster plays in the end? Why is the rule set like, let's keep it very close to the basket? Is there a specific reason behind that?
The first reason is that you got 24 seconds to have an action, so you need to be fast. You don't have the choice to be in your part of in the opponent part of the field. You need to be fast to score. And the other reason is that to pass that middle line, you got 8 seconds. So you really want to be high paced all the time. You cannot have breaks.
I see. So, to be honest, I have no idea what right now the situation is about the players, and I'm out somehow of questions for the moment. To let you guys know, maybe just mentioning it one more time if you just tuned in, you can use the hashtag Esportstudio to post your questions on Twitter, and we will use them to post these questions to the actual players. Hopefully, we'll get the situation fixed in-game to actually play the tournament. But right now, I guess the situation is the following. There is not really a dedicated spectator mode for NBA 2K20, so you have to a little bit play around that fact and make that happen in a certain way. And that can be a little tricky. We tested that out, and it actually worked. But it looks like in this particular case, in the first game of the show, and I'm very sorry about that, it just doesn't as we want it to work. So I'm looking forward to hear what that happens. Oh, I'm just getting an update. They say it looks like that it could happen in any minute. So let's try to find one or two more questions for you, Arno. When you think about your history in basketball games, what was like the biggest win, the biggest experience for your side to this day?
I mean, it's actually my first game, my first international game with the national team. We played against Russia. It was like a team that was not in our standards. We're supposed to be way lower, and we actually won the game by I think 1 or 2 points. And actually we are up 20-25 at one point. That was like the greatest game I ever played. It was supposed to be epic.
All right. And is there a down point, a moment where you were like, don't want to play basketball anymore? Is there something like that in your past, or was it all basketball till I die?
It's tough sometimes, you know. There is it's happening sometimes that you are not really in the mood to play, but to the point you say I want to stop basketball, it really has to be like a big thing, because it's pretty much your career. That's your work. That's the way you work. That's the way you win money. So you need to have something. You need to have something to work. So it's tough to say at one point I want to stop basketball completely. When you're older, obviously, yeah, at one point you have to. Before you need to you find the will to keep going.
Is there any specific training you would suggest to do as a basketball player, or is it just like there's a standard workout, just working out, or is there any specific thing you should train most?
I mean, as a basketball player, you need to be very good technically to be able to dribble well, to pass the ball well, to shoot well. I mean, it's a very technical sport. You have to be really, you really got to work on that. After physically, it's going to come by working out. It's very important as well, but mostly, I think technically you have to work the most.
I see. All right, so just maybe, do you have a specific question to me? Because I don't have any questions anymore.
Oh, that's funny. No, to be honest, I wanted to ask, what kind of game you normally commentate, since you don't commentate a lot of 2K?
Normally, so I started with Counter-Strike actually, and that's where I come from when I was 14 years old. So that's quite a long time ago, as you can see. Then it just was all the esports games out there. But today it's Valorant. Today it's like all the esports game out there, whatever I need to commentate. And I just heard, and that's why I'm trying to talk a little bit faster. I hope we can go into the game any moment, and I'm very looking forward to do that. And here we are. Awesome. I'm so glad this actually happened. So we will see Philadelphia 76ers and Portland Trailblazers here chosen as teams. We have Jeremy playing as the Portland Trailblazers. That's how it looks like. And so it should be Travis on the left side as Philadelphia 76ers, just needing to accept the game. And here we are. So great to see. What I like very much about NBA 2K20 is just like the presentation of basketball as a game is so great. I love it. Right, so the first ball of the game when the referee throws it up air, is a specific name for that situation? Or it's just because I guess it's not kickoff.
No, it's a jump ball actually.
It's just a jump ball. All right.
Yeah, that's a pretty standard name, but still.
Don't change the camera, guys. No. All right, that's fine.
No, it's pretty normal. Like you change the camera normally when you play on 2K. Most players want to see the court from the bottom of the court.
Yeah, of course. Of course they do.
I need about 30 seconds. I need to get on my coaching stuff real quick.
Of course.
Okay, give me 30 seconds.
Yeah, as you can hear, we made it possible that we actually can hear the players in game and see them. I think that's a very, very great feature we have here. Because what I know from stories is that basketball is quite a lot about trash talk on the court, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's more controlled, I'd say, right now. It was more free, especially in the NBA 20, 30 years ago. Now it's more controlled, but still, there is a lot of talk on the court during the games.
So this is all about the mental status of your enemy, right? Just trying to make him more nervous and.
Yeah, pretty much. You really want him to bring him out of his comfort zone. You don't necessarily need it all the time, but you have to be able sometimes to answer most of the times, because there is some people that really like to trash talk, and you really got to be able to answer and back up this answer.
I see. All right, so it's Travis leading at the moment. We have quarters in basketball, by the way, and not like a halftime or something like that. Is there a specific reason to that? Why do we have quarters instead of halftime?
To be honest, I don't know. They changed the rule a lot during the history of basketball. It was halves at one point. They changed it to quarters. I feel like it's because the game is so high paced. We have to have more moments to really relax and just slow down to come back even faster after.
I like how these guys are sitting in their chairs. I mean, Travis is looking like you know, I mean, there is this situation in gaming when you start leaning forward, then shit is on.
Yeah.
Then
yeah. That's exactly what I was about to say. They're not in a really like fight mode, I will say right now. They're really
Not
like
yet.
chill. Jeremy a bit more than Travis, but I feel like Travis is gonna move pretty quickly if it keep going that way.
Oh.
I guess they're still able to hear us, so I guess we can trash talk over them. We don't even have to wait for theirs.
To be honest, I cannot hear them. I
You
only
can?
hear,
Oh, that's
yeah,
unfortunate.
I cannot hear you. But I mean, it's not that bad.
I can. I'll tell you.
Oh, perfect. Tell me. And I'll tell you to tell you some. Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Yeah.
Actually, the production just told me that everybody should be able to hear everybody. So I don't know if you just didn't hear them saying something because your headphones are not loud enough or something like that. But because I was able to hear them.
Okay, I cannot hear them yet. We'll see if it changes in the game. We'll see. For the moment, I cannot hear them.
We just wait for someone to explode, whatever. Now, Jeremy is always forcing himself back into lean mode. You know, like, now chill, bro. It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy
Big
money.
lead.
That's fine.
Oh my god.
And Travis looks like he doesn't take that game even seriously.
Yeah, he's gonna start to take it seriously in third, fourth quarters. Don't worry. I feel like when you're playing your brother, you want to act chill, but after,
Yeah,
there's gonna be more focus going on.
that's so true.
Oh, that's a foul.
Hell no.
Oh, that's a foul.
Easy money.
Oh, wow. That's how you feel?
Yes, sir.
I already can see the players complaining about this camera view. I'm so sorry, guys, but as you know, we're on TV.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we need the TV
that was
broadcast.
close.
Ooh, nice shot. You know, TV broadcast is still better to watch the games, but I understand them that to play it's way better to be on the baseline and on the
And
side.
I totally get it. I mean, tactically, if you're able to just see the game from behind and just watch how you can build up your strategy, how you want to reach the basket in the end, I totally get that is more comfortable for the player. But yeah, I mean, we all know why this has to be the way it is, right?
Yeah, obviously. TV broadcast is supposed to be for TV broadcast, right?
It's entertainment, guys. Let's do it.
Ooh! Oh, dunk that.
But it's funny to see Jeremy always, like, you know, after the ball is in the basket, he's always changing his position, like reacting to the situation, and you can see him, like, if it was against him, he's more leaning forward. If it was his, he's more like, all right, let's lean back again.
Yeah,
That's cool.
he really reacts on every point. I mean, that's pretty normal.
No,
Ooh.
there it is. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
No defense.
Oh, look at Travis now. Look at Travis.
Oh,
That's
Travis,
exactly
shit,
what I'm
which
talking
was
about.
obvious. Yeah,
Travis
that's
is I beat you up, my brother mode now.
Let's go. Oh,
Confidence is back
now.
up.
Oh, he's scared now. Oh, that's a foul.
Foul. Oh.
Yes, sir. Give me that.
And there is one more point for Jeremy. Is still 4 points behind his younger brother. Oh, nice try there.
Oh, he's scared.
Yeah, we see Travis trying to go more around the rim and Jeremy trying to shoot a bit more, as it's not working right now. But if Travis keep not defending like that, there is gonna be some buckets on Jeremy's side.
Travis trying to pass the ball around.
Not
3-point line. Oh, that steal. Older brother's experience kicking in. 17-15. Now it's Travis again, just walking through. Yeah, that was an easy one.
fouling me, bro.
19-16, and there's 17. Nice. And I don't know if everyone is reading our awesome WhatsApp group we have between all these players for this tournament, but actually the winner of this tournament will receive a Tissot watch. So that's definitely worth it. If one of these guys right here win this watch, I mean, that's going to be like, oh, look at my watch. Do you know where I won these? Can you remember the first game of this tournament? And another foul here.
Yeah, when there is something to play for, you know, people is going to be more focused about it. That's for sure.
Of course, of course. And on top of it, all these players we see in this tournament today are allowed to see actually you playing versus Serbia in November, because all of them get 2 tickets for the game Switzerland versus Serbia. So yep. I guess you'll be part of that game as well.
Yeah, I'm supposed to, and I hope I will be able to play.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, Ben Simmons is back.
Travis still leaning forward, right? So he's definitely not that chilled anymore. Or a foul again.
Oh my god.
Focus. There it is. Yeah, 24 to 20.
Ben Simmons is not the best free throw shooter.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
And there's Travis with the answer. Nope, not yet, not yet. There's the steal by Jeremy. He's going through, passing back, 3-liner. Will it be a 3-point? No, I don't think so. Too much trouble in front of that line now, trying to get through there, but no way. Travis is blocking that pretty good. Now, underneath the basket, 3-pointer. Hit.
Jeremy's getting closer.
Definitely. 24-23 now, and but he's still relaxing there. He looks relaxed. Second quarter so far.
He's that kind of guy too. He doesn't need to be. I don't think he's gonna be scared at any point. Even if he's 10 points down, he's not gonna be. Oh, that's what I mean. He's gonna be there anyway. You got shooters, great shooters in his team. So.
That one was very close. 26-26 after the second quarter. Now it's halftime. And here's the halftime report. We just skip because we don't care.
They don't need to relax.
No, absolutely not. Away. Jeremy's gone for focus.
Ooh!
That was nice.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that provoked a pause. That's normal.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want to change, but when something happened like that, you gotta change something for sure.
My phone was too hot.
Your phone got too hot.
Yeah.
No, I hope it's not burning though. Oh, there it is again. How the hell can a phone become too hot nowadays? I thought these times are over.
Maybe not.
Maybe it looks like it's not. They're not. All right, but yeah. Glad you're back, man.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Oh yeah, you're back.
I'm back.
28-28. Travis lean back again. No leaning forward necessary in the third quarter here.
Yeah, that's why he's relaxed. No defense from Jeremy.
Oh wow.
Give me that.
Oh,
Give me
what
that.
happened there? Holy shit.
Okay.
Wait, 30 more seconds and the phone gets too hot again. Hell yeah, I might not be in shape, but I got a trash talk.
Yes, sir. Give me the ball.
32-28. Travis in the lead, taking that stuff here seriously again, leaning forward, trying to get through that defense, and no points for him.
Bucket.
But it was his rebound, and this is the 3-point for him. 35-28. Jeremy trying his best to get through that defense, and nope. That was a big nope. Oh, that was a huge yes by Travis. Holy shit.
I just want to say that the trash had already begun before the game, since the nickname of Travis in the Discord chat is the problem. So he's really showing why you take this name.
Yeah, absolutely.
Buckets.
Chill out, bro.
Yeah, that was a good one.
You gotta play better defense.
You're losing right now. You can talk.
There's still enough time left. Jeremy.
Alright, tell him. Let him know.
This is not done yet. Not yet. And the note there. So, Jeremy.
Oh, the comeback is maybe on.
Defense, bro.
37-32. We're in the last minute of this third quarter, and it's Travis with the ball. 3 points for him. Nope. Jeremy here with the rebound, and now it's his offense. Let's do it. 3-point. Nope. Back and forth right here. And this is Travis again. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Doesn't hit. Jeremy again. Yeah, that could be one. And there it is.
That's an M1.
37-34, last 10 seconds. Of course, Travis wants to take that lead into the fourth quarter.
Oh, that's a tough shot.
That was a good one. 39-34.
Oh my.
Unlucky. 39-34, Jeremy needs to step up and do a little better, I guess. There was lots of back and forth in the last 1 or 2 minutes in the third quarter, so there were a lot of opportunities to actually score. But yeah, it's 39-34. Jeremy from left to right, Travis from right to left. Oh, there's the three. No, but rebound. Let's. All right, Jeremy. Now it's the time. No, it's not. Travis again.
Like the game is hitting me right now.
Oh, that goes in.
No, it does not. But knowing the feels of an older brother, I absolutely know that Jeremy is like, I'm totally fine if Travis wins that. I mean...
Exactly. I know he can do that in real life, though.
Oh my.
39-36. Trash talk working. Miss. All right, we're at 40 now, and Jeremy has 3 minutes left to get 4 points for draw, and then... Oh yeah, that was much room there on the right side, and he used that room to score 2 points, 40-33 now. Ooh, Travis with the answer. Ooh, this is going to be a very close one. 2 minute 40. Jeremy.
You don't want to play no defense, huh?
Oh, now it's getting intense. I guess I'll shut up now because it's getting intense. This is brother's game.
Let the players do the talking now.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, you dribbling too much. You dribbling too much. You gotta pass the ball, bro. And one. Oof. I need those. Yo.
Oh, nice.
That's tough.
Oh, you need a timeout now?
42-42 it is. Reporting that's wrong. That's just so wrong. I'm not David. And I know isn't either. Three-point, no, and there's Jeremy getting the ball, getting the rebound. Now offense for him. And that's the lead for Jeremy.
That's way too easy.
42-44.
How?
He's scared. Oh, he's scared. Oh, he's scared.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, there it is. 42-46. Jeremy in the lead. That was a good one.
It's going to be close until the end, huh?
Looks like it. 1 minute 20. Jeremy in the offense again. At the three-point line. Trying to fight his way through the defense of Travis. Which is non-existent.
Oh my god!
Jeremy,
Oh my god!
That was good. Also, great play by Travis here.
We need to stop.
55 seconds left in this last quarter. Jeremy in the lead, 49-46. Travis behind after 3 great quarters he played here versus his older brother. Now this is Jeremy up the basket again, and there are the next 2 points. Crossing the 50-point line.
What's happening, Trevo? Why are you not talking no more?
Travis totally lost momentum here. 40 seconds left. Still doable for Travis.
No.
So now what's gonna happen is that Travis is gonna foul to have the most possession possible to come back. Or maybe not. He's actually
is
gonna
that a
change
tear
that.
coming out your eyes? You actually a tear?
Right, Jeremy again in the offense.
Oh.
3 points.
Dagger.
How?
Is that a dagger?
30 seconds left, and yeah, Travis having another 2 here for his own scores.
Ooh.
Of course, a very risky play by Travis, having 2 players in Jeremy's half, but in the end he gets, yeah, I guess at least 1 more point.
Ooh.
He's feeling safe, I guess.
Yeah, it just might be game over. I know that's what Jeremy is thinking, right?
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it's almost 17 seconds left, 49 to 55. So I don't know.
Basketball, but that's maybe a little bit too late.
A little bit, I guess. 16.9 seconds. I mean, that's a 3 point. He needs 6 points. That's a 3 point, a very fast one actually. Then a very fast steal and another 3 point pretty fast. So there's no other way he's able to do that, and that wasn't the first one actually, unfortunately. Yeah, now it's Jeremy in the offense again, scoring another 2. 49, 57.
Oh, he put the control down. It's game over.
Yeah. Last try there.
I'll let you win though.
Huh?
I'll let you win.
Jeremy is trash talking until the end.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of his job, isn't it? All right. So we'll be in a short break, and then we'll be back here with the Esportstudio basketball from Switzerland.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one.
Back up. Wait, back up. I was told it, go back up. It's all in back up. But I won't be here, back up. Back up. Living life in the streets. I might slip out and back up. But I won't be here, I'm in the 7, I'm gonna back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
For his loose change, take his boot thing out the PF chains and take him K get steak or something. Better tell mankind undertaker come. How you said I'm just fine in the right place at the wrong time. Let me slow down, switch the time and quit hiding.
I done this when I'm gonna act up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
All right. We are back here at the eSports studio with basketball from Switzerland, and I'm very happy that we are, because the first game was exciting as, I don't know, I have no words. Look at that. This is Jeremy versus Travis. Oh, actually it was Jeremy versus Travis, and Jeremy won this game versus his younger brother. Actually, we wanted to have them back in an after-match interview after this break. Now we see the scores as well, 75-49, a very close one. And we wanted to have them back in an interview after this break, but they're not. So I'm sorry to have them not back. Travis, thank you so much for being with us this evening. I'm sorry that you didn't win, but I guess a family member is still in the tournament, so you have a slight chance of actually see the watch once. And now it's Arnaud back again as well. Looking forward to the next match. But first, let's talk a little bit about the first one. That was pretty exciting, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the type of game that was supposed to happen. A lot of trash talk, you know, and really, really spectacular. It was really, really nice to see. And for the moment, I'm one-on-one on prediction. I always gonna keep going that way.
Especially Jeremy really was like, he was not in front for 3 quarters. It was always Travis. Travis was very silent throughout the whole game, and then suddenly I think Travis lost some kind of momentum, and Jeremy came and hit every shot he got in the offense. There was this small time span where both of them were not really hitting their shots when they had the opportunity to. But in the end, I don't know what helped Jeremy winning the game versus his younger brother, but maybe it was just, you know, the calmness you get when you get older. Yeah. Maybe that's, I don't know.
Maybe. And
you
after,
never know.
If you want to talk about the game in itself, at the end of the game, Travis needed to shoot a lot of threes, and he actually didn't have the team to really back that up. And Jeremy really take care of that.
Absolutely. So the next game we have is the first one with women participation. I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be Branislav Kostic versus Yelena Luap. And both of them are very great basketball players, and I'm looking forward to have them in the show. Is there something you want to say in short about Branislav, for example?
I have 2 things to tell him. It's unfortunate that he doesn't hear me. I will tell you. I will tell him after. There is two things about him. Is that he's the fastest slow guy you ever see. You know, he's pretty slow, but he got to change the space that is pretty good. He goes from really slow to slow, and that's already pretty good. And right. I just want to tell him also that he played against me 21 times apparently in his career and lost all 21. I'm gonna tell him after to maybe motivate him a little bit.
All right. So and Yelena Luap, I don't know how much you know about your women colleagues in the national team, but is there something you can talk about Yelena in particular?
I mean, Yelena, I watched some games. Obviously, her club won the SBL Cup this year, the only trophies that was able to be played because of the coronavirus. And I actually watched the game. And as a 19-year-old, she had an impact on that kind of game, and that's already pretty big. And you know, when you're that young, you really got, you know, to get in the rhythm, and she's really doing that great.
Awesome. So, position-wise, we have a point guard. That's what Branislav is, if these information are correct from the homepages I visited, versus a shooting guard. That's is what Yelena is, actually, to my information. Could you just explain to a noob like me what exactly the difference is between now a point guard and a shooting guard?
A point guard is going to be a player that has most of the time the ball in his hand, and that got to make up the plays. He's the one that's going to call the set play, that's going to put the game plan together. And the shooting guard, as his name says, is going to be more of a shooter, and he's going to just going to try to shoot more from outside, from 3, from 2, and that's going to be mainly his role.
But that's actually very nice to know, because I think in NBA 2K20, there's not really that much consequence. Of course, maybe points for your opponent, but not that much of a consequence compared to winning a trophy or something like that. So I'm very sure that Yelena, we will see that play style she has in real basketball in NBA 2K20, because I guess you can't really get rid of what you actually have as a play style. So I guess we know how Yelena is going to play this game. How could Branislav make use of his point guard position in the game NBA 2K20?
That can maybe help him as to be able to see most of the things that happen on the court. That's his job on the court, to see everything what's happening. If somebody is going to the basket, when to make the pass, when not to make the pass, that could help him.
So it's a little bit about the person trying to make the most shoots possible, and the one really trying to find the gaps to get under the basket and make the safe points. So that's maybe the game we're going to see. Same things, different game. We're waiting for the players to connect, and as soon as that happens, we'll jump right into it. Promise. So let's take my notes, because of course, I still have left. We talked about Timberlake. We talked about Jeremy Landenbergue. He won the first game versus his younger brother. That was Travis. So Patrik Kovac is one guy we still have left in the tournament. They're all pretty young. That's what I found out when I get through all these players. As you already stated, Chad Timberlake is the oldest player in this tournament this evening. Sorry, Chad, but I guess that's a fact.
That's more than a fact.
All right, that's what he said. That. Don't be angry at me. What's an age a professional basketball player actually should think of retiring? And now don't say Chad's age.
I was about to say that. It's too bad. No, it really depends. It really depends about a lot of stuff, about your personal preparation, first of all. There is some people that are going to stop around 30, 32 because they feel like they cannot do the same that was doing before. And I played against some player that was 40, 45, and that can happen. But at the high level, around Chad's age, unfortunately, between 35, 38, that if you don't, that's maybe the time you feel the less in shape. But knowing Chad, he can play until he's 50, so it's good.
All right. So if you have any questions, because I don't have any anymore, use the hashtag Esportstudio on Twitter and just tweet your question towards our players we have in this tournament today, and we make sure to ask them these questions as soon as they're with us in the interview situation. We are actually waiting right now for our second game to start. Furthermore, to have the pre-match interview together with Branislav and Yelena. I'm very sure these people are pretty excited as well. Here we can see them again. This is Yelena on the right side and Branislav on the left side, as you might have guessed, but I tried to fill some time. Is there anything in particular when you compare male basketball to female basketball? Is female basketball actually more technical, slower, faster, more spectacular? Is there anything you would name as special?
I mean, that's pretty much what you said. It's maybe a bit slower because maybe men are more athletic, they can jump higher, can run faster. But really, that's really a technical basketball. Normally, there are a lot of very good shooters, very good quality as dribble and passing. So maybe more technical, less athletic, but still very, very good basketball to watch.
All right, let's have a look at their introduction videos.
Hi guys, my name is Branislav Kostic. I'm 25 years old from Basel, playing for the Starwings in the first division. I'm looking forward to see you all on Friday, 22nd, for our 2K tournament. See ya!
Ich bin Yelena Luap, ich spiele momentan für den BC Winterthur als Flügel und ich freue mich schon mega aufs NBA 2K Turnier.
Yeah, that was Yelena talking in German to us. She just said that she's looking forward to this NBA 2K20 tournament we are right now into, and we should have them with us any moment. I think you already can hear us, right, Branislav and Yelena?
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to the show, Branislav. Hello, Yelena, as well, of course. How are you? You doing
Fine.
good?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, Branislav, first question to you. NBA 2K20, do you have any experience in the game?
More with the 19 version, but 20 I didn't play it a lot. Just since I got the invitation for the tournament, then I started to play a bit.
All right. And is there any huge difference, or do you think you will be able to get the skill you had in 19 and just transfer it to 20?
Well, we have to see.
We'll have to see. All right. Yelena. So, first of all, thank you for being with us. You have some experience in NBA 2K20?
Not that much. I also played more like 2K16 and even 2K13 when I was younger.
All right.
And now I trained a bit, but like in the last 3 days maybe.
All right. Yeah, but maybe that's enough to beat Branislav, and maybe that's enough to even win the tournament and get a nice watch. But yeah, we'll see. I wish you good luck, both of you, and hopefully we'll see an exciting game like we had in the first one. So good luck.
Thank you.
All right. So, as said, we're looking forward to this game. I'm very sure both of them are prepared. They look like it. I feel it. I just feel it. You know, Travis and Jeremy, they look like they're playing like against each other like all day or every day. But I'm very sure these two players we see right now are as well prepared. And whoever is going to win here has to face Jeremy later. So Jeremy should have a close look to this game, because your enemy, my friend, plays right now. So like now, soon now, but the next game. All right, let's do it. So Bainey 94 is Branislav Kostic, and as B player 2 is Yelena Luap. Both from Switzerland, and both determined to win this second game we have right here. First points for Yelena in this game.
Can I change the aim quickly?
Yeah, the atmosphere of the game is going to be very different since they don't really play against each other or know each other that much. So it's going to be interesting to see how everything's going to play out in that game.
Absolutely. So we see Branislav trying to break through, trying to hit that basket. We already heard the timer going down, already ticking. And now it's Yelena again, using this gap. Whoa! 4-0. Yelena starting big time here. She looks pretty focused. I guess that was a foul. Yeah, a shooting foul actually. So
it's gonna be 2 free throws.
Yelena just like, you know, starting the game and already into it. 100% focus. There you are, 6 points. And Branislav still with 0. And I just love to see that gaming, that's just opening up my heart, brings genders together as well in sports where you actually don't have the possibility to do so. And here we saw Branislav scoring his first 2 points in this game. Yelena trying her best to score here. Yep, and there it is. 8-2. And Branislav already in the serious position, leaning forward. Yelena, I don't know how exactly she's sitting there in front of her PS4, but it looks healthy.
Yeah, she seems pretty relaxed.
All right, 10-2. Yeah,
Yeah, I feel
Yelena's,
like the skill set is I think there is a pretty already a big gap in skill set. We feel Yelena looks better already.
yeah, I think so too. 10-4 so far. Branislav wants to change something, whatever it is. Maybe you can identify what he's actually up to.
Maybe does he want more shooter? Because he's trying to to change shooting guard actually right now. Or no, it was Yelena actually that changed.
Oh, that was Yelena. Oh yeah, right. You're right. Both of them pretty silent players, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Branislav that I know the most is pretty silent guy as it is. So it's gonna be normal. It's normal for him.
Also on the field?
Also on the field.
All right.
Yeah, not all the time.
Here he is. Ah. All right, Yelena again. Oh, what a pass. Yeah, that was easy. Nice and easy. 12-4. Clock's ticking. There's the throw. And the rebound for Branislav. And there are the 2 points. Well deserved. He fought for them. That was close.
That was the backcourt violation you were talking about before.
Yelena with the chance. Ooh. And now Branislav with the chance. Yeah, but that was more an invitation from Yelena.
Maybe Branislav is finally warmed up.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah. 14-8. Well played. Branislav in the... Oh, that's... Nice try. But that's something I really think is interesting to see. They're not on the real field, right? They're not on the real court. But still, they're watching the clock. I mean, of course, that's very important to do in basketball if you have the chance or the opportunity to do that one last shot, you know. But I am, as a person, not used to basketball and this clock. And so I didn't see that coming, that ball. But of course, you did. I guess you did.
Yeah, it's pretty usual. That's the kind of things you gotta see, especially for their position as basketball players. They are the players that need to know what time it is on the field on the court at that moment.
Is that something you just get into your heart, into your feelings, that you know when 4 minutes or 6 minutes are over? Do you get a better timing for basketball?
I mean, it's easier for us actually on the court because here it's on the bottom round of the screen. It's a bit hidden, but when you play, it's over the basket, so it's easier for you to see, to have a better time, to have a better timing bounce back. But it's also important in 2K to have that clock management. You have to see you have to really know at what part of the game you are.
Branislav just trying his best to finally land that shot and get the 2 points home. 14-12. Yelena still in the lead, but it's only 2 points. And it's Branislav again, after Yelena was not able to bring that ball in from the 3-point, and so it's 14-14.
And timeout to break out the rhythm. The momentum, as you said before, actually.
Yeah, I guess we're talking about the same thing, right? Momentum and rhythm, it's kind of the same thing. Momentum is maybe... I don't know. I think momentum has more to do with moral things, like, you know, the mental stuff. Rhythm is more like... I always think like rhythm is more of more connected. Yeah, and it's more connected to your physical condition, like as it is in dancing. You know, if you have your rhythm, you're just moving in a certain way. It just has to do. There has to be. And if you have momentum, it's more like you're kissed by karma, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think there's some kind of difference, but in the end, I guess we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, but you know, in basketball, when you take a timeout like that, it could be for both reasons, for momentum and rhythm, as you think about it, because you basically, if you're in the rhythm, you kind of, you know, running up and down, your shot is going in, and all of a sudden you break it with a timeout. That can also influence what you're doing.
But we're seeing too many dribbles by Branislav here. He tried to do, something special here. Now Yelena has the ball. Oh, that was Yelena playstyle, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, she brought back LeBron James into the game since she was struggling a little bit, you know, to have her best player on the field.
2 more points, right? After the 2 points we just saw. So Branislav with a little gap now. 18-14. Yeah. That one was important to not just let the gap grow. 18-16 so far. Oh, that was a foul, wasn't it? What was that? I didn't see anything. Oh no, what happened?
Actually was the defender going to the cylinder of the offensive player and actually touch his arm, if I see correctly. It's kind of tough to see on 2K, but I think that's what happened.
All right.
I mean, that's a lot why people don't really understand basketball, is that they say that you're not allowed to have contact, but that's not really the case. It's just that right there, when you go into we say the cylinder, when you go really too much through the guy, you're gonna get a foul.
I see. "45 seconds in this second quarter. Another very close game in this first round of the Esportstudio Swiss basketball tournament. Another foul here. And another one. That's one rule I didn't understand for quite a long while. If you get fouled and the ball gets into the basket, then you get one free throw. But if you throw and the ball doesn't hit the basket, you get two free throws, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a bonus. So if you get fouled during one of your shots and it actually doesn't go in, you got the number of points you were going for, so 2 or 3. And if it goes in, you got one free throw to get one bonus point.
Yeah, I think that's quite a good thing.
That, that's really to avoid to get the contact and still finish. That's something that is rewarded.
Third quarter now, second half, so to say. 4 minutes again in this quarter, and we still have Yelena in the lead with 24-21. Yeah, that referee looked confident. That was not okay. As stated in the beginning, I just love the atmosphere this game is giving the audience. 24-24. That's great from Branislav. He's back, or he has arrived. I don't know how you want to put it, but that's just how it is.
He definitely arrived. Getting confidence, making these shots.
Oh, that was quite a nice shot here by Yelena. 27-26. She's in the lead again. But yeah, as we said, Branislav awake now, doing his best to gather some points. And here's another one. Awesome stuff. 27-28. Branislav in the lead. And the next mistake by one of these players right here will lead to the lead of the opponent.
Yeah, as you see from the field goal down there, Yelena is way more clinical. She's making more of the chances. If she keeps going that way, she's very good right now.
Ooh, missed that one. Now the opportunity for Branislav to get into the lead, and there it is, 28-30. And Yelena still in her most focused position. Good move here. That pass was one pass too much. And now it's Branislav. One free throw, I guess. And missed that one. And Yelena really has to score now. She has to, and she doesn't. Steal by Yelena right into the basket, and now another chance for her, and that was important. Branislav had the chance to just get in the lead with 4 points. But then the great steal by Yelena, and in the end... Oh, another one!
That's a good fake.
That was very important. The second one is even more important. Hit as well. 32-32. Very close game again. Last 50 seconds of the third quarter. Branislav breaking through. Easy 2 points for him. Great pass. Great stuff by Branislav as well. 34-36. It's the last 20 seconds of the third quarter. It still is very close. And Yelena now waiting.
Yelena is going to take his time to have the last possession of the quarter and to give the less time possible to Branislav to score.
Oh, nice try here. Still 1 second left, and no. That was a very exciting third quarter. Branislav waking up here against Yelena, and the fourth quarter is going to be even more exciting because I think Yelena is losing her chillness, I'd call it. I mean, Branislav is like, you know, leading forward all the time, taking shit seriously, but Yelena is that, like, you know, this clinical perfect sitting right there in front of a console and focus. Like, you know, she's just sitting so straight. Look at that. She's not even in this I beat your X up position like Branislav is. Branislav wants to win that game. You can see that, but Yelena is like, all right, focus. Just do your shots. Like that one. 36, 36. You're doing good. Keep it going. All right.
Ja, da gibt's ja 3 Sekunden.
Oh, okay. Just understand what just happened.
What happened? Explain it.
So in the NBA, when you are playing defense, you're not allowed to stay in the green area. You see that we call the paint more than 3 seconds. Otherwise, the other team get 1 free throw and the ball back.
I read about that rule, but actually. On the page I read, there was this paragraph written underneath that rule that referees in the NBA actually never take that rule because of reasons, you know, because it's unnecessary or whatever.
Yeah, but it's pretty rare in real basketball. But you know, in a video game, obviously that's the kind of thing that's gonna happen sometimes.
I see.
So it's a rule that is only applied in the NBA though, and not in Europe.
Oh, I see. So that's why she maybe isn't actually used to it.
Maybe, but after what they want to have with this is that they have the least helped defense possible, so there is also a more spectacular kind of play. That's why this rule exists.
I see. Yeah, but actually that very moment, the moment she broke that very specific rule, she lost the, I don't know, momentum maybe, the rhythm as we call it. It's 36-41. Branislav again under her basket, scoring easily. 36-43, the gap becomes bigger and bigger and bigger, and that's all because of that very, very, very important rule. That one free throw started it all. So how do you react to 7 points missing to catch up to your opponent in 2 minutes and 20 seconds? Not that much time, considering that Branislav, of course, is always with the opportunity given to score points himself. In the moment Yelena does a mistake.
Interesting choice to play with Kyle Kuzma as a center for Yelena.
Why is that so?
Because the matchup of Kyle Kuzma is going to be way bigger than him, so maybe Branislav is going to be able to use that to his advantage.
All right, here are 2
that's
points
a very
for
nice
Yelena.
play from Yelena.
Branislav. Could that be an offensive foul there? No.
No, the offensive foul is one of those rules that's very complicated to explain.
That's why I just mentioned it, because I, of course, understood it completely.
So if you see in the paint in the green area, you see a half circle under the basket.
Yeah.
So if your feet are on that round, there is no offensive foul. So you can go hard, if I may say, to the basket. There is not going to be an offensive foul against you.
I see. That's interesting. Nice to know. Thank you.
Because normally, like an offensive foul is an excessive contact, I will say, from the offensive guy towards the defensive guy.
Oh, what a steal by Branislav here. Yeah, and that's the exclamation mark. Boom! 50 points for him, 38. Yelena totally lost patience, focus, whatever she lost, it was in that very moment. The referee decided the foul. And from that moment on, Branislav just took advantage of the whole situation. Yelena lost focus. And now it seems impossible for her to score here.
It's maybe a little too late to come back. You never know, but it may be too late.
I mean, 14 points in 45 seconds. I mean, if you say it, man, I believe you. I mean, you're the basketball player here. If you say these points are possible in 45 seconds, I believe you.
It's possible, but it takes a lot of defensive stops from one side that she's not really getting, and yeah, it might be too late now.
Branislav just playing around. That's how it looks. Yelena now. Last 10 seconds of this fourth quarter. Another 2 points for Yelena. But people already leaving the hall. And another foul.
Show some sportsmanship, Bane. What you doing?
Yeah, it's 2K.
Yeah, I mean, I call about sportsmanship, but when you're up 14, so, I mean, when you're up 12, you can stop attacking now, right?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, so that's it. 56-42. Branislav winning against Yelena. We have a quick look at the scores. And please, Yelena and Branislav, don't hang up. We want to see you back in a small interview after a short break, after we saw the scores. Yeah, all right. So no scores here. Let's go into advertisements. We'll be back in a minute.
On the real, we appear to get gone. Victory is ours, bring the chip home. Galactic, and I'm looking to get more. Raise it up, seen but you don't know. Running like the blood, pumping from the pressure of adrenaline rush. We crush whatever we touch. Where you been, yo? Everyone know. And if you still don't get it, let it chill for a minute. Time is money, and trust me, man, I'm all business. And if you want something done, do yourself to get it finished. Wake up, victory's mine. On top, still on the grind. Gotta go get it right now. Holla at me if you're with me. It's time.
I think the stars above, I know that we're gon' make it.
We'll take what we got, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. second verse, I'm telling you I'm ready to go, letting you know, cause I'm never alone. The ones that I roll with are incredibly known for getting down to the nitty gritty. If you're really with me, let's go. Moves made, dues paid, most talk but don't do a thing. We certified, observers I come through and give a true display. We champions, understand me standing under a victory canopy. Can it be the enemy with hand keys ready to drive at top speed? Let's get it out. Wake up, the victory's mine. On top, still on the grind. Gotta go get it right now. Holla at me if you're with me. It's time.
I thank the stars above. I know that we're gonna make it.
It'll take all we got, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. So we make it, so we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. So we make it, so we make it.
I thank the stars above. I know that we're gonna make it. I know the ground below my feet's gonna lift me up. I thank the stars above. I know that we're gonna make it. I know the ground below my feet's gonna lift me up.
It'll take all we got, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. So we make it, so we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. So we make it, so we make it. It'll take all we got, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. So we make it, so we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. So we make it, so we make it. It'll take all we got, we gon' make it. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. So we make it, so we make it.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Wait, back up, back up. I was told it, oh, back up, back up. It's all in my back up, but I won't be your back up. Back up, living life in this back up. I might slip out and back up, but I won't be your victim. I'm in the seven, I'm gonna back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Is you for his loose chains, take his boot thing out the PF chains and take him K get a steak or something. Better tell me, kind undertaker, come how you said I'm just fine in the right place at the wrong time. Let me slow down, switch the time and quit hiding.
I'm in the seven, I'm gonna act up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the Esportstudio with basketball from Switzerland, and we saw Branislav versus Yelena, and Branislav won this game 56-42, and unfortunately Yelena is leaving us right after round number 1, but well deserved actually. So welcome back, Branislav on Yelena. That was a very awesome game. Thank you so much for playing it. First of all, Yelena, I can't understand that. How can you be like sitting that very focused upward position, looking like I can't do that? Is there some kind of Branislav? I guess Branislav will understand when I ask that question, because I always have that fear when I play and it gets intense. I really want just to lean forward and my arms on my. It's just a perfect position. Why don't you do that?
I play on my desk, so where I study normally. I don't know, it's just a normal view to look at my screen like this.
Maybe that's the reason why you lost. Because
maybe I should play like this next time.
I'm very sure, because I mean this is rumors, right? But gamers will know that this position is like leveling up, you know. So you definitely will play better in the moment you position yourself like that. But it was a very great game. It was great fun to see that game. Unfortunately, there was this one moment, that one foul. Arnaud tried to explain that rule to me, and you looked like you didn't know. In the moment it happened, you didn't actually know what happened. What was your feel in this very moment you had the fall against you?
I knew what happened because it happens a lot when I play, but in that moment I didn't remember, so I was mad at myself that I forgot.
And that moment,
the 3-second rule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the moment where everything just broke together, everything collapsed.
Yeah, I think I got nervous because I knew that Branislav was getting started.
All right, let's talk about that exact thing. Branislav, you started slow, not very concentrated, did a lot of mistakes, especially in the very first 1 minute. Yelena was in the lead, I think, with 8 to 10 points. I think it was 10-2 in the beginning. And then I think it was at the end of the third quarter, even at the start of the fourth quarter, you woke up. What actually happened?
I cannot explain it, really. I just took the situation, took my opportunities and made it.
All right, yeah, it can be nice and easy. It can be nice and easy sometimes.
Yeah.
So, your next opponent in the tournament tree is going to be Jeremy, who won his match versus Travis. Just maybe you want to start the trash talk a little bit here. What do you think? Will you win this game, or is it Jeremy?
I think I can. I mean, I know Jeremy, we play together, and I know how he thinks, so I think that's also going to be a W.
All right. So, Yelena, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for playing this tournament. Maybe we do it again and have you back in the next Basketball Switzerland eSports studio.
Yeah.
And
Thank
Branislav, we see each other later. So take care, train a little bit till your next game. Bye.
All right. Bye.
All right. So that's it for the moment, for this game, actually. Of course, we have many more to come. This was game number 2. The next game is going to be exciting as well. And of course, Arnaud is still with me. So, hey, Arnaud.
Yep. Still here.
No worries. I just wanted to call out your name because you actually are allowed to pose questions in the interviews as well, right? So you don't have to be silent just because the big man is talking.
Yeah, I was just hearing, like, just taking attention. I have the question. I have the answer a bit late. That's why I don't want to interrupt if you are in the middle of a question. So, yeah, no, I'll try to get into it next time if it's possible.
No worries. I know I'm a fan and so just interrupt you if you want to. So, okay. The next game is going to be an awesome one. I'm looking forward to that one since I saw the introduction video of that guy, which we will see in a few minutes. We're talking about Timberlake. And Timberlake really seems to be a character. I mean, I know him, but I bet he's the kind of character when he enters the room, there's just in the room, isn't it?
Yeah. He's very funny. He's that kind of guy, that turns everything into fun. He's a great guy.
Awesome. His enemy is going to be opponent. I'm sorry. It's going to be Patrik Kovac. He's playing for Lugano Basket. He seems to me like the more settled down guy, a very friendly settled down guy. That's a duel of, I don't know, controversies, maybe? Chad seems to be like the very funny, loud guy. Not that Patrik isn't funny, but he seems to be very silent, very calmed down, very intro compared to Chad. Is that true, or is it just a wrong picture I have from him?
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be a huge difference from that. Maybe Patrik is like that because his brother is actually like Chad, and I actually play with his brother, and I see he's watching the live too. So he's less maybe talkative, I'll say, maybe, but you know, he's still if he needs to trash talk, I know his brother. If his brother taught him well, he's gonna be there.
That's what I just wanted to say, right? Because if Patrik needs some backup for the next tournament, maybe he should invite his brother, and Patrik is just playing, and his brother takes over the trash talk for him versus the players, because maybe that would work.
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe that could be a good idea.
So here we see them, Chad Timberlake versus Patrik Kovac, and I'm just looking forward to this match. Here are the introduction videos.
What's up, everybody? Chad Timberlake here, representing BBC Monthey. Thank you to Esportstudios, home of the esports, and Allied Esports for putting this together. I'm not that big of a gamer, but I will tell you I am dying for competition. So when I got presented with this opportunity, I really was excited about accepting it. I've been playing against my son. My little 6-year-old is my only competition, but it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you guys got. Let's get it.
Hi, guys.
Unfortunately, cut away, but of course he is as well confident as Chad Timberlake. We now have both of them in a small pre-match interview. Hey Chad, hey Patrik.
What's up?
How are you guys? Patrik a little stuttering at the moment.
Are you ready for this game? Yeah, I'm ready. You?
We'll see. Thanks for telling me how to throw the mouse, man.
Man, you're welcome.
It looks just awesome to have you both down there. And I love how Patrik is looking like up to your video there. That just looks so funny. It's awesome. So, Chad, you prepared with your 6-year-old, you said in your introduction video. How good is he? Was he actually a competition?
Was who a competition? My son?
Yeah.
My son he's more like my coach. He just tries to tell me what to do all the time.
And is he right?
He's right. He thinks he's right. That's the thing.
Yeah,
he thinks he's right all the time. But his main thing is he just loves a buzzer beater. So hopefully we make this game close and intense, and at the end we have some action.
So, Patrik, how well did you prepare for this tournament? Have you played some NBA 2K20?
Oh yeah, I play like every day, like 2-3 hours every day. So
right.
I'm ready.
So, did you hear that, Chad? 2 to 3 hours every day? Is that something you can keep up with?
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been playing these games for a while, so you know, it's. I think I'm just gonna transition from like I heard Yelena say that she's been playing since 2013. Like,
yeah,
that's a lot of time in here. I'm a veteran, but I think this is not my my forte. But we'll see how it goes.
All right, looking forward to that. So thank you so much for your time. Have fun in game, and we'll see each other. So don't go away when you have the game played, because we want to have an aftermatch interview as well, right? So, but now focus for in game. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right. So that was Jack and Patrik. Chad. Yeah, I mean, if Patrik actually is really playing that much NBA 2K20, then he definitely will have an advantage against Chad. But I think this is going to be the first game where trash talk actually gets a weapon. What do you think?
Yeah, trash talk is going to be important in this game. I know Chad is the kind of guy that's going to try to trash talk a lot, especially if he knows that he's maybe a bit worse than his opponent. He's going to be there. He's going to be right there. He's maybe going to be important. Because as I say, I know Patrik's brother. He's used to it. So it's going to be a great game.
Looking forward to it. Yeah, of course, they're connecting to the game right now and making themselves comfortable and getting into the game. So we talked a bit already about Chad. We talked a bit about Patrik. So this is the first match determine who is going to be, like, you know, the second semi-finalist. So I'm very interested to see who is going forward in this round, because this round is determining who's going to be the opponent for the last matchup we have today, and that's Emma Chardon. I guess it's Chardon, right?
Chardon, right.
Chardon, all right. And Charlotte Kohler.
Exactly.
So, yeah, so and so we have a pure women-female duel as last game in round number 1, and the winner of this third game is going to face her. And I'm just looking forward to see this female duel and the third match, Chad versus
Patrik.
Thank you so much, Patrik. What positions are we talking about here? Patrik is a small and power forward and shooting guard. That's what I found on the page I use for information. How many positions can you actually play as a player? Isn't that something you just focus on, like you have in football, for example, or can you just have a variety of positions?
There is 5 different positions in basketball. Usually you can play at least 2. One, there is like a main position, and one that you can play if the team needs it. After, there is some players that have like a third one, like Patrik. After, Patrik is more a small forward and a shooting guard and a power forward, but still he could be able to play that position.
What's the difference between a small and a power forward?
To be honest, these 2 positions change a lot lately in basketball. A small forward is going to be kind of a mix between a big guy and a smaller guy. So maybe like a guard. He's going to start mainly from the outside, and he's going to go to the basket, and you're going to try to attack, go into the paint. But he's still going to be able to shoot a little bit from 3-point, from 2 points. That's like one of the more complete positions. And after a power forward, is kind of a small forward, but closer to the basket.
I see. I guess. Yeah, I mean, it looks like that basketball is just more complicated. I knew basketball is not that easy or as easy as you might imagine when you just look at it. Like the same thing as football, right? It's not just like kicking a ball towards a goal. Of course, there's more behind it, and I guess it's the same for basketball. But it's really interesting to hear and to see, especially from a professional. I know some people playing basketball, but only, not on that level that you guys are playing. So they're not able to explain everything to that detail. And I think it's very interesting, especially to the audience out there not really involved into basketball that much, to hear it in that detail. Maybe the first time in their lives. Maybe their sports teacher is not able to explain it that good as you are, and they get better marks now thanks because of you.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. So, what didn't we talk about yet when it gets down to basketball? Is there a specific topic you would think of right now you want to mention, or is there any shout out you want to do? I mean, we have lots of time today.
Oh, some shout out. I don't know who's watching, to be honest, but
you can send them the VOD afterwards. So.
Yeah, I'll send them. But I hope my future wife is watching, and obviously my parents and my older brother and all my basketball teammates that I've been playing with my whole life. And yeah, it's very interesting. It's a first time experience for me. I love video games, but that's really the first time I got the opportunity to like commentate and like give something to that topic, and that's awesome. That's really awesome.
It's pretty fast, isn't it?
It's strange. It's strange. When you play the game, it's way different than when you're watching it and trying to commentate. You lose a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and I think what's the most difficult thing about commentating computer games is that there's happening something, and if you don't start mentioning that something right away, it's lost. You can't, there's no replay, or you can't come back to this specific point. If you lose that moment, you can talk about that situation, it's gone.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Like in the 2 first game, maybe, as I don't play that much 2K, but there's maybe some things, about some subs or some strategies that you might want to talk about. But yeah, it's a small window, and you don't really have maybe sometimes the time to talk about it because you talk about something else.
You know what? I promise in the next game, I'll be more silent and let you have your space for the tactics, because I guess that's even more interesting than me just having the play-by-play comments like all the time. So
I'll try my best.
Yeah, me too.
Don't worry, you're doing pretty good.
Thanks. Yeah. So, what is actually your goal training wise? Because right now you're sitting at home, of course. Like I guess all of us, like most of the time. When does training start again for you in Switzerland?
It's tough to say. It's tough to say. The next season is supposed to start. I mean, the how you call that? The preseason is supposed to start in the middle of August.
All right.
But right now, we're wondering if we're going to be able to, to make some individual practice and everything. We should be able to, but not all the gyms are open. For the moment, it's just like I'm trying to go bike a lot because it's something I really like. Do some core training and everything, just to stay in the best shape I can until the moment we can come back to the court.
All right. So we're looking forward to see this third game we have today. It's Chad Timberlake versus Patrik, and I can tell how excited I am. We see Kovac King is Patrik.
Kovac King, that's my guy. I don't know he was arrogant as his brother.
And in the white dresses, we see Chad playing. Timbo two-step, by the way.
Here we go. Hey.
Come on. Man, LeBron is too strong, man.
You playing defense like your brother, man. What's up?
Oh, trash talk is on.
Already starting.
Look, I'm in the help side. I'm there.
Ooh, okay.
Nah.
I think they're gonna commentate the game. That's perfect. We can relax for this game.
Absolutely.
We running. Feed the king. I'm gonna show you who the king is. Ah. Yo, trade brother though, man. I hear you've been traded again. What's up, man?
Ah, man, you know.
Good D. My God, come on.
What?
No point here.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Chad.
Good D, man.
Hey, Chad. I want to see some hoops. I want really to see some hoops, man.
That's the plan right now. That's the plan right now. See. I gotta test out Kovac's game though, man.
Hey, what?
Oh.
Hey, man, stop talking to me, man. You distracting me, man.
Patrik asked me to talk to you the most, so we can have the momentum. Don't worry.
I see strategy, Swiss basketball connection. Huh? Y'all getting together.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, good D.
Oh, that steal.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
I see LeBron behind me, man. I was scared.
All right. It's not a problem. We just have to regroup. We got to regroup right now.
And that's Blake. Yes.
There we go.
5 to 4 points.
See, you gonna have these shooters now. All right, let's set this up. Let's set up a nice offense. Let's manage this clock.
Yeah, that was nice and easy, I guess. 5
Little
to 6.
heavy right there.
Patrik, you need to start playing defense, bro.
Man, I can't. With this view, man, I can see very well. Oh, easy. No. Wow.
Here we go. See, I was watching the games before and I saw how momentum was a big impact. So, hey, I need to get my momentum up.
There it is.
That.
Now you're kissed by karma. That's what it looks like.
And that's what's been happening.
Oh, that was quite a nice one. 3 points here, 8-8.
Yeah, for the people at home to understand about the camera stuff that Patrik is talking about, normally when you play 2K, you used to play with the camera on the baseline and not on the side.
Yeah.
It's easier to see the whole court on defense and on offense. So when you used to play the game, it's hard to change camera like that.
Yeah, for sure.
That sounds pretty whiny to me.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was close.
See, KCP let me down there. Here we go.
Big time.
Oh no. Yeah, we there.
That was quite good.
You need to start playing
Give
defense
that.
too. Chad.
Give me that.
Oh!
We all know the
D,
scout
man.
report. I don't play defense, man. Come on.
I know you don't play defense, but still, do something.
Go Rondo.
You know Patrik doesn't play defense neither. It's going to be a high-scoring game.
Nah, man.
We might crack 100 in these quarters, huh?
12-10. It's not a big gap these guys have right here. 30 seconds to go in this first quarter.
Oh, wow.
Nah, I'm seeing Pats over here playing solid defense though. I can't just make these.
Yeah.
As I want. All right.
Way better defense than you, that's for sure.
Hey man. Hey, yes, and I was listening to y'all about my age. Hey man. Listen, I thought we was gonna have this game done by 8:45. You know, old people got to go to bed a little early.
Give me that.
We usually go to bed at 9.
Yeah, Patrik is gonna manage that. Don't worry, man. Patrik is gonna manage that very well. Especially with that shot, if that goes in. Oh, wow. Patrik?
I don't see me in the class.
My hands are sweating. Yeah, I got sweaty hands right now.
Oh, and you scared too?
It's normal. It's normal.
You should be used to the pressure, I guess.
Yeah, usually if I was out here actually dribbling the ball, I feel a lot better.
Very comfortable. Not very comfortable.
But sometimes my thumbs don't do what I want them to do.
That's one of the most used excuses in video gaming. Why doesn't he go the way I want him to go?
Yeah,
pretty much. Matt, you're supposed to be supporting us a little more, man.
What happened?
How you want us to support you if you do that?
But you know what this is? This is that momentum thing we were talking about. Right now, it's all for Pat.
You got 2.5 quarters to refocus.
Wow. Now, but that was the interesting thing about watching from before with Jeremy and Travis. I swore Travis was going to have the win.
Yeah.
That's so true.
But then, all of a sudden, here comes Jeremy, huh? Here comes Timberlake. Let's go.
Oh.
Man.
Come on, man. No way.
That would have been the exclamation mark for that missed free throw.
That would have hurt. That would have hurt.
Finally. Some points again for
Back in the game. You gotta make this a ball game. There we go.
Cheers.
All right, there, the momentum switched sides, I guess.
We a transition team. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, 18-14. Yeah, you can't force the love by comma, I guess.
Oh, good D.
That was great.
That was Dwight Howard's fault. That wasn't my fault.
Oh, now here comes the excuse.
The other players. Oh no, I know you would have dunked that.
For sure I will. But for TT, I cannot play for you right now.
Here we go.
Come on.
Yes. Caruso!
Nice.
Hey, they gave Caruso a little bit too much hair on this game, though, right?
What you say?
I said they gave Alex Caruso a little bit too much hair.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, wow.
18-16 still, but that could change. Maybe right now. 18-18.
All right, 0-0. Let's go. So you can't win in the first quarter. That's the whole thing. You know, as a veteran, Pat, you'll learn this.
But still, you still have to play defense to win.
In all 4 quarters, by the way.
In all 4, right?
I feel very bad when I start trash talking, to be honest, because I can actually dribble quite well, and I'm starting trash talking right here.
You said you can dribble pretty good?
I can dribble pretty good. Actually, I can, but of course I'm not a good basketball player, man. I wouldn't do anything against you guys. But
wow.
that was good.
I knew
Hey, we can fix that for you, Matt, man. Training by Timberlake, man. What
Yeah,
you
sure.
Ah!
Let's-
I gotta regroup.
Yeah, stop talking about training now.
Yeah, the first thing I need is less weight, so let's
Yo,
talk
Pat,
about sports
when
later.
you play this, Pat, you shoot with the R3 or you use the square?
Square. Oh.
See, you gotta use R3 like that.
Oh, so now you talk, huh? So now you talk to him too. Okay.
Oh no, no.
Here we go. We out. Follow him up, King. Oh! Get back.
Good one.
You know Marquise Chris is gonna catch that. Ah. Let's see. There we go. Pick and roll. Come on, Ron.
It's 25-20 in the last 3 seconds, rolling in the second quarter.
All right.
So
Here we go.
that's the halftime report. We just skip in because we again don't care.
Let's get right into it. Let's go.
So in the third quarter was when
Wipe off my
Jeremy's
hands.
age/experience kicked in.
So basically, now you have to be good, Chad.
That's what I wanted to say here. Yeah, but I try to be more, political.
Be better, huh? Be better. Step up my game.
Please.
That's how you say it. I got thick skin. It's no problem.
Oh, well, dang.
So that means don't do the goaltending.
Hey, man, leave me alone. I thought you said you were gonna be cool.
What's goaltending for the noob? What's goaltending?
Goaltending is what we talk about at the beginning about the block. It's when you block a shot when he's in after the shot was at his peak and the ball is starting to go down and you block the shot. The
I
other
see.
team is getting an automatic 2 point. Ooh.
29-20.
He's working. See what I can do. Fuck it right here, though. Really? See. Play out of close out. Come on, AD!
Patrik is doing a very good job faking these passes, landing these shots, getting these points. 31-20.
Not looking good, huh? I think
Man,
this might
it's just momentum.
Yeah, I already hear chat saying that these video game stuff is actually something for young kids anyway, so...
Yeah, man. Come on, I don't got time.
I don't have to be good at this.
I'm thinking of everything. I'm gonna blame my internet connection. I'm gonna blame the view.
Oh, wow.
Start doing so.
I know you're that kind of guy when you play video games. Pretty sure about that.
Blame the host for being annoying. That's fine.
Yeah.
There we go.
Complaining about me because I'm only talking trash to him and not to Patrik.
Yeah.
Hey, how about you start talking to Pat a little bit? I ain't hear Pat's voice yet. I don't even know what he sound like.
I mean, Pat is playing good. I cannot say anything to him. What do you want me to say?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I should
focus, man.
I don't know if I should consider his sitting there healthy. It looks a little, I don't know, stiff.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I'm
Oh,
focused.
look, there you are. Momentum change.
Oh, wow.
This
Not
is for
yet.
chat.
Oh.
Dude.
Come on, Chad.
My bad, bro.
I tried my best.
Not Raymond. Oh, wow.
Oh, I hear. I'm getting handled right now.
Patrik doesn't care.
We're gonna fix this. Here we go.
I mean, hurry. Yeah, Pat, how is Kovac doing? How is the big brother?
No, man. He's right here, man.
He's right here.
He's just, yeah, man.
Make him come in and talk trash to you. Maybe Chad's gonna be good.
You hear? I can't get nothing. I can't get a point. I can't get a layup. Come on.
Yeah, Regio Rondo is not the best free throw shooter in the world.
We know Rondo's not so solid from the free throw line. Here we go.
But it's not that the gap is not that big anymore. It's 33-26. I think that's not that bad. You can still win this, chat. Just cheerio.
Yeah, he's still in it for sure.
Nice one.
Still need to play defense though.
I'm not chip away. 2 points at a time.
Oh yeah, shoot outside with Dwight. Good idea.
No way. Ooh. See, Caruso going for MVP.
$35-28 right now when this fall is happening. Almost 30 seconds to go in this third quarter. I'm sorry. Kovac King, look at this. Nice and easy.
Easy. Nah, man, no way. No.
All right. I'm gonna have to put LeBron in. Oh no! Oh no! If you did that to me.
Still trying, and in the end, Patrik lands himself another 2.
Yeah, it's good.
I
put
the question on my channel if I was gonna win. I put it on my story, and I think I'm letting a lot of people down right now.
Yeah, I mean, don't talk about it anymore.
It's all fun, man. No problems.
Yeah, that was the third quarter, and chat already talking as it was the fourth one. No worries, man.
It was good. Hey, Pat's got his brother right there. Don't worry. Ask him. Never over for it.
Yeah,
never over for it.
I asked Roberto to go talk to Patrik during the game. No,
Vieni qua se vuoi dire qualcosa.
Come on, Chad. Hold up, man. They got too many. You can't have LeBron on the bench forever, man. I only picked this team because of LeBron, and they got him on the bench.
Mi sta mettendo perché non c'è LeBron in campo.
You don't need no LeBron, man.
I need a shooter out here, man. You know what?
E te bisogno di tiratori.
All right, let's go. Last quarter, 4 minutes to go, and Patrik is, actually some points in the lead.
I'll see if I can make a free throw.
I mean, with Rondo, he ain't gonna happen with Rondo, man.
I hope he got all his misses out. Oh yeah. No.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
And what? No way.
You got AD and cannot control rebound. That's tough.
He getting the green light on all these free throws.
He's not even waiting, right? He gets the ball, and as soon as the picture changes to the free throw, he's already throwing. Like, hey, I know.
Yeah.
Let's just do it. All right.
Good day.
40-32.
Easy to come back in the air, Patrik.
Now the experience kicks in. And I'd say that Chad now looks more focused than before.
Oh, no.
He looks way more focused, don't you think?
Yeah, he does. He does.
We'll see now. Now. Ah! Matt. Arno, man.
No.
Here we go.
See, you're still in there.
Another try.
Not looking bad.
34.
Hey, Patrik, I feel a comeback. Don't worry about this.
Yeah, man, there's momentum, man. You know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, look at the defense.
Wow.
Rondo is locked down.
Ooh, Bell.
Thank you.
Can't trade baskets though. It's time to get some stops now. Here we go. Last 2 minutes.
Uh-oh.
That's what the fans want to see, right? That's what the fans want to see.
-4. Starting to get tense right now.
Oh, you're jumping all around.
That's a long shot.
Oh wow, this is long.
Patrik a little bit overestimating himself, I guess. And here are the next 2 points for Chad Timberlake, and he is back.
Patrik, I think you need a timeout.
Man, I can do nothing. Like that, please. Oh wow.
Oh, that was close. Now Chad with the chance to make it even.
Here we go. Pick and roll. Slow this game down.
Hey,
Hey,
there's the foul, but no 2 points on top. So no lead possibility for Chad here.
Intentional.
That's intentional? Oh, wow.
Yeah, nice and easy.
So what
And
happened right
another
now?
No way.
So you see there is no rebound on the shot. That's because the foul was so hard that it actually was a flagrant. So that means that they get the 2 free throws plus the possession. So now Chad can come in front.
I see that would have made it hard for Patrik, but Chad wasn't able to get this ball into the basket. 1 minute to go in this last quarter, and it's going to be an exciting one. 3 point.
Come on, man. There's a
Momentum is not back yet.
Oh, there's Chad. Oh, what a steal!
Oh,
Booyah!
That hurts. That hurts big time.
No, that did.
That's the momentum shifter right there. Shifter right there.
Yeah, man. I felt that one. That one really hurt. That was terrible. Damn. All right. Here we go. He's still in this game, though.
Oh, you don't take that chance?
Nah, come on, man. I'm not trying to shoot a 3 when I... Yeah, I'm not should have, though.
Yeah, maybe should have.
Now it's 4 points
How about that?
again. All right. 46 to 44. 46 seconds, 26 seconds left. There was a foul.
Automatic bucket, huh?
With Steph?
With Steph?
20 seconds, 4 points to go. Chad.
Yo.
Yo, shut up.
I'm losing now. I don't like losing.
What you have in store for us?
I have to fix this.
That's so close.
That's a risky play.
Yeah, alley-oop to Avery Bradley, huh?
Yeah, that's a risky play.
49-44. It doesn't look good for Chad Timberlake. Patrik
And no more
Kovac.
timeouts either, huh? Oh, that's...
Yeah, he has to try that.
Here we go. Stop it from getting
All right,
to...
come on.
Don't give it
Steal
to
3 point. Steal 3 point.
Oh, that looks like game.
Nope.
That looks like game, Chad.
Yeah.
Ice.
Ice in the veins.
Oh.
Attention.
Most intentional scene in one game of 2K2.
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, and if Bron started missing free throws.
LeBron, man. LeBron, no, LeBron doesn't make free
All right. I mean,
The
we can
talk is
stop.
over, huh?
We can just stop the clock like all night long. That's fine.
I didn't lose this game. I just ran out of time. You know, it's different.
Ah, yeah. That's the best excuse you can have, right?
All right. 53-47.
Good game, though, both of you.
Chad Timberlake versus
Good
Patrik
game.
Kovac.
Pat, I'm coming after you next time I see you, man.
All right. Please stay with us, Chad and Patrik, right? Chad, Patrik, stay with us. We're just on a short break. We'll be back with an after-match interview. Don't hang up.
All right.
Monsieur, bonjour et bienvenue sur la télé pour suivre avec nous cette grande finale de la Coupe de la Ligue.
Ça se joue à la différence de panier. 170 pour Elfic, 189 pour Winterthur. Ça augure un championnat vraiment super serré.
Qui succédera au Lion de Genève?
Honestly, I don't know who the fuck to trust. Is she my friend or my foe? I'm a extra draw. Yeah, she give me that maybe I was wrong. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, silly on block, baby. Baby's yellow text. She wanna eat me like candy. Running through racks, track me. I run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're the dick, 6 flags. Ballin' like dick, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah. Now that these people are fun. Remember way back, she was love. These bitches nigga gon' come. I got phone with them on top. I remember I was selling dog food, no kibbles, just to get me some skrilla. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to get me some chip. Surfing, rock in the parking lot, mile weed loud, and I like the gay bubble out. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah, had to cut the little thought, no tomahawk. Remember smoking blunts with my friends, seconds a couple of days, yeah, lost a lot to the fan.
3 secondes, 2 secondes et c'est terminé. On se congratule du côté du goal Winterthur.
Fribourg Olympique qui remporte la Coupe de la Ligue 2020.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Wait, back up, back up. I was told it, don't back up. God is all in my back up, but I won't be your back up. Got it back up, living life in the street. I might slip out and back up, but I won't be your victim. I'm in the 7, I'm gonna back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Put his loose chains, take his boot thing out the PF chains and take him K get a steak or something. Better tell mankind Undertaker come. How you? Said I'm just fine in the right place at the wrong time. Let me slow down, switch the time and quit hiding.
I'm in the 7, I'm gonna act up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
All right. We are back. Welcome in the Allied Esports and home of eSports Esportstudio. This is the tournament 3 right now, and Chad Timberlake just lost versus Patrik Kovac with 53-47. It actually was a very close game for most of the time. Yeah, and then suddenly it wasn't anymore. I don't know why. Maybe Patrik and Chad know why. So the big question for both of them now is why? I already heard momentum.
I think it's momentum.
Who should start?
Yeah, man. I think it's just momentum. I had a 2-3 good day and something else at the end of the game.
Yeah,
hey, you know what, for me, I heard Ono saying, you know, how does a player my age keep playing? First thing is he has to take care of his body. And I usually go to bed at 8 o'clock, past my bedtime, a little tired.
No, you
with that story.
We just saw in break, what of course nobody else was able to see, but we saw backstage that your son is into Fortnite. Can that be?
Oh yeah, he's big time into Fortnite, big time.
Yeah, we were able to see that. He has skills. His dancing skills are pretty impressive.
He's got all the dances down packed. I think his high is like 14 elimination.
Oh wow, that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. He's better than me in that for sure.
I mean, he's better at video game as a whole for you. Do you play a lot of video games?
As a whole, this ain't even thing. But nah, it's fun. It's fun. Video games are fun, especially now with everybody shutting down the season. It's a good way to just compete and, you know, have a little bit of competition, friendly competition between friends and players you're familiar with. So it's fun. I was happy you guys reached out.
Chad, do you think that Patrik can win the tournament?
I just told him he better win this tournament. He I don't want to say I lost to anybody else.
Man, for sure.
I'm rooting for him, man.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. He's going to have a tough matchup next game too. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I want to see that. I'm going to stay tuned. I'm going to stay up and watch. Stay up late.
Oh, late. Yeah, late for you. Yeah, don't go in bed after 9:30. It's going to be bad for you.
Yeah. Just end it quick, you know.
All right. So yeah, maybe Chad, your esport pro gamer career, I guess, is kind of over. I don't know, but your son maybe has a bright future in front of him.
Well, that's the thing. It's breaking news here. I'm just gonna officially announce that I'm retired from 2K20. You know,
and you can, unfortunately, without a watch, right? That watch
well, unless you guys want to still send it, it's cool. I'm with it. I won't stop.
All right. So, Chad Timberlake, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for taking part in this tournament. And Patrik, we'll see each other again later. Chad, have a great one.
Yeah.
Take care. Bye.
Later.
All right. So, yeah, this was game number 3 in our round number 1 in the Esportstudio Switzerland basketball tournament. And I personally think until now the best players had won. So each single one in each single game. We have the deserved winner in round number 2. And now I'm very excited to have the fourth match of this round number 1. It's the female match between Charlotte Kohler and Emma Chardon. Is there anything you can tell us about these two players? I guess more about Charlotte, I guess, as about Emma Chardon, right?
Yeah, I mean they are pretty similar, both of them. They are both a huge potential, very young, can do a little bit of everything, very versatile. They both play already when they are 18 and 19 as Swiss national team players, and they actually play in game. They're not just there for practicing; they're really playing games. So yeah, we got really like two very good basketball players here.
All right, so they definitely know the game. So I was pretty. I have to say that I know female gaming out there is very underestimated, but there always is this stigma when a woman comes to the table playing games. It's always like, she won't be able to. But I was very impressed by Yelena's skills. Actually, that was far more controlled. As I tried NBA 2K20, right? I tried that game, and I think I'm not the best gamer out there when it gets down to like, you know, learning the mechanics of a video game. It doesn't have to be basketball, just the mechanics of the game. And I was overwhelmed by how many things you can do and what you can change, and by the strategic settings and so on and so forth. So I personally wasn't able to control the game to, I don't know, 10%. And Yelena was sitting there. I was just impressed. I love watching that game. And now I'm looking forward to have this second female lineup right here. Unfortunately, the seeding, bad luck / luck, I don't know, put these two together. Charlotte versus Emma, very young duel. It's Genève Elite Basket versus, I guess it's basketball club Alte Kanti Aarau.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So, is there anything in particular or anything special about these clubs to say? What comes to your mind?
Not really. There are two good clubs in the first division in women's Swiss basketball. And I think Genève is actually was finished the season since it finished quite abruptly. I think third, if I'm not mistaken. Aarau was a bit behind, but still, that's two teams that were playing well. And but that's still good because we got like Emma Chardon, who was like really playing good for Genève, and Charlotte, who was actually the top scorer of the team. So we still have, you know, the best player of those two clubs with us tonight.
What do you personally think about having NBA 2K20 maybe as some kind of established league in Switzerland? Would that something maybe that the Switzerland scenery would like, or is it something you actually don't think is needed in Switzerland?
I mean, needed or not, that's still a great event and something that like this that can happen. I mean, every sports right now almost are trying to get into esports. We've seen in football, all the clubs are starting to get an esports team. So to me, it's still interesting. It's interesting.
Right. Would you consider yourself like starting with NBA 2K20 if you know, like, you know, there's this division coming up and you would be able to, like, I don't know, train this upcoming youngsters wanting to go into esport instead of having the physically basketball on the court? Would that be something you would consider yourself being, I don't know, passionate about?
Yeah, I might. If actually they start something like that, I might actually start a train to be able to play with them. Because I mean, I like to, like you said, learn the mechanics of the games. And when you know basketball, it's maybe gonna be easier with NBA 2K since it's a lot of things to pick up. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. If it happens, I'll for sure try to take part of it.
If you want to pose questions to the remaining players now in the tournament, because some of them are now gone, and so we can't ask them anymore, unfortunately, like Chad Timberlake, for example. I'm so sorry, but I hope you have fun watching the rest of these games. If you have any questions, post them, of course, with the hashtag Esportstudio on your Twitter account, and we make sure these questions are asked towards the players you want them to ask. So don't hesitate. We'll ask whatever you want to ask. Of course, yeah, you know. All right. We have this duel. I'm just trying to figure out who's... Branislav was great. I remember Branislav as a very focused player. Travis, yeah, unfortunately gone versus Jeremy. He's still in there. I'm trying to figure out what game I'd actually want to see from the remaining guys. What a great final would be. What do you think? What final would you like to see?
We still have to see how Emma and Charlotte are playing, but I feel like I'm pretty confident that Jeremy is going to be able to get to the finals. And I kind of hope a final between Jeremy and Patrik, because I feel like Jeremy, with his trash talk, and he's going to be able to really compete. And Patrik is just really good at the game, so it can be an interesting final. But I feel like between Emma and Charlotte, one of those two is going to be good enough to take down Patrik. So I won't be surprised if one of them two goes until the finals.
By the way, one thing about Emma, I think Emma would feel more comfortable if you would ask these questions. I guess you are capable of the French language, So
Yeah.
I guess it would be better for you to do the interview and just translate what you ask her and what her answers are, because I can't speak French, so that would be awesome. But before
Okay,
we come to the interviews, here are Emma, Chardon and Charlotte Kohler.
Hallo alle zusammen, mein Name ist Charlotte Kohler und ich bin 19 Jahre alt. Ich habe diese Saison für den Alte Kanti Aarau gespielt. Seit dem Lockdown bin ich viel am Lernen für die Uni, versuche noch so viel Sport zu treiben wie möglich und sitze manchmal noch vorm PC. Mit diesem NBA 2K Turnier freue ich mich auf eine neue Challenge.
Bonjour à tous, je m'appelle Emma Chardon, j'ai 18 ans et je suis joueuse au Genève Elite Basket et je suis très contente de pouvoir prendre part au tournoi de NBA 2K20 organisé par Swiss Basket parce que je pense que c'est la première fois que c'est organisé. Et puis aussi c'est un jeu auquel j'ai beaucoup joué pendant cette période de quarantaine. Et voilà, j'ai hâte de pouvoir jouer contre d'autres joueuses et joueurs de la SBL. Et hâte de voir ce que ça va donner. Bonne chance à mes adversaires.
All right, and here they are. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Esportstudio. Glad to have you guys with us. First of all, Charlotte, ich werde mal kurz übersetzen, was du so gesagt hast in deinem Video. I just wanted to translate what she was saying in the video. She's sitting at home, learning, studying for university, and of course she's playing some games. And she just told that she's playing for Alte Kanti Aarau this season and that she's looking forward to the tournament. So, Charlotte, wie geht's dir zu Hause während Corona? How are you doing at home while Corona is going?
Gut, gut.
Good, you say. Okay, alles klar. Was spielst du denn sonst so, wenn es gerade nicht NBA 2K20 ist?
Ich spiele gerne Formel 1.
Oh, okay. So I guess you know what she said. She's playing actually Formula 1 when she's not playing NBA 2K20. All right, so one last question. Eine letzte Frage für dich dann jetzt noch schnell. Wie viel Erfahrung hast du denn in NBA 2K20? Also hast du viel gespielt oder eher wenig?
Also jetzt dieses Jahr nicht so viel wegen der Uni und so, aber jetzt mit dem Turnier habe ich etwas trainiert, damit ich nicht so, ich hoffe, nicht so verlieren werde.
Ach, Quatsch, das wird schon. All right, so I was just asking her how much experience she has with NBA 2K20, and she answered that she actually doesn't play that much, but now for the tournament she trained a bit to not lose that hard, but I don't think that will happen. So, danke Charlotte, wir hören uns später. Arnaud, do you want to take over for Emma Chardon?
Yes, no problem. So just to translate what you just said in the interview, she's also looking forward to the tournament because it's the first time it's taking place, so it's very interesting. And she's that's a game she plays a lot, and I feel like she got confident in herself, and she's wishing good luck to all her opponents. Alors, salut Emma, tu vas bien?
Bien et toi?
Ça va très bien, merci. Qu'est-ce que t'as comme comment tu approches ce tournoi? Tu t'es entraîné un petit peu ou quoi?
Bah, pas tellement, mais en fait, c'est que je joue beaucoup sur ma carrière, sur NBA 2K20. Et puis, ça fait pas longtemps que je l'ai non plus. Et bah, j'ai beaucoup joué à NBA 2K17 et NBA 2K13, genre je les avais avant, sur PS3. Et puis, bah, on verra ce que ça donne sur 2K20.
So I asked her what her experience was on 2K. So she didn't play a lot of 2K20 yet. She's playing a little bit of my career. She doesn't have the game for a long time. But she played a lot of 2K13 and 2K17, so she hopes that this experience allowed her to play well. Une dernière question pour toi. Comment ça se passe le confinement? Tu continues à t'entraîner? Pour le coup, tu joues, j'imagine, un peu aux jeux vidéo pour passer le temps, j'imagine. Mais continue à t'entraîner, tu continues à te maintenir en forme?
Bah, j'essaie du mieux que je peux. De temps en temps, je vais au terrain jouer avec des potes, mais on est en petit groupe et puis bah, je reprends les entraînements bientôt, donc ça devrait aller mieux.
Okay, so I just asked how she was trying to pass the time during the situation, and she's trying to stay in shape, to go play a little bit with friends in small group outside, and yeah, playing a little bit of video games as well.
All right, so thank you so much. Merci, Emma. Vielen Dank auch an Charlotte. Good luck for your game, and yeah, focus. It's about a great prize for you, so good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so let's have the last game of round 1 being played before we enter into the semi-final stage. It's the female matchup. We just heard it, Charlotte versus Emma. And I can't be happier to have this as the last game in round number 1 because it actually determines and decides the I don't know, the pace maybe of the tournament as well. Arnaud, you're still there? I guess so.
Yes. Always there.
Always there. Thank you so much for being with us. Charlotte and Emma. So are they both considered more faster players, or are they more like, you know, what's the specialty? Is there something you could mention?
Charlotte is more like a big man, so she's more under the rim, playing closer to basket, so she's maybe a bit slower, but still she's very versatile. She can shoot, she can drive, she can finish around the rim. She's playing very good defense. Emma is a bit more outside. She's a small forward that we were talking before, and but she is also exactly the same, very versatile, can shoot, can drive, and a very good defensive player as well. I'll say two very similar players, but on different positions.
Totally understand. When it gets down to comparing in the first division of a nation and the national team, what's maybe the biggest difference you have experienced between these levels of basketball?
It's tough to say. Switzerland is not like, but it's not the best league around. It's not like in the top tier, I'll say. It's more like a league where young players are coming and try to go up to progress for after going maybe somewhere else. But it's still, you know, a good championship.
All right, maybe we'll see that happen in the future. That's different, maybe. But for now, we'll see NBA 2K20 with a 2-0 lead at the moment and that's what I'm trying to find out right now, for Emma, actually. So this is Charlotte at the ball at the moment, trying to find a way through the defense.
Toi, t'as pris l'équipe, je voulais prendre.
C'est vrai?
Ouais.
À la base, je vais prendre les Rockets. Mais après, je me suis dit, il n'y a pas de gants, donc je vais un peu galérer.
I know, I guess that's your time to shine.
Oh, I got to say that. Emma, c'est toi qui tu voulais prendre les Lakers, c'est ça?
Non, je vais prendre les Rockets.
Je vais prendre Brooklyn.
Ah, okay. So Charlotte wanted to take the team that Emma took. She was hesitating, but now she's stuck with the Lakers right now. But I don't think it's so bad of a pick. But it's still going to be an interesting matchup because that's very different teams.
Feel free to take the lead here, by the way, right? I know. I mean, I'm not capable of speaking French, so I guess you're the best pick for this game.
Bravo.
Tu sais, j'arrive pas à jouer sans faire de faute. Incroyable.
Hein?
J'arrive pas à jouer sans faire de faute.
Pourquoi?
Je sais pas.
Ça, c'est parce que tu utilises trop le carré, ça.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Oh, abuse.
C'est ça avec lui.
Ooh, nice rebound there.
Abuse.
Un peu trop spectaculaire.
Oh, a 3-point here. 6-4.
Là, c'est bien.
Oh.
Vas-y.
Ah, Emma, ça se voit que tu joues plus de my career parce qu'on voit que tu es capable de dribbler. C'est pas forcément le cas de tous les joueurs qu'on a vus jusqu'à maintenant. Il y a très peu qui faisaient des dribbles dans les actions. So
Ouais,
what I
mais-
just say, pardon, excuse-moi, vas-y.
Faut pas en abuser parce que là, franchement, ça marche pas très bien parce qu'elle défend assez bien. Donc, faudrait pas en abuser.
Pour une fois.
Oh!
Ah, yeah. So what I just say is that Emma is we see that she's playing a lot of my career, so we only control one player, and you see that she's really able to use the dribbles into the game, the more special dribbles to really find the more open solution. And she said that it's not really working right now because Charlotte is defending pretty well.
Merci. Mais t'entends pas
So
sur la
that's
manette?
a new rule for you, Matthias.
Pardon?
That's a new rule for you. As you see, Charlotte just lose the ball right there. That's because she didn't attempt a shot in 24 seconds. So she actually.
All right. But I have a question. Maybe you want to translate the question.
Yes.
There are female teams in NBA 2K20, aren't there? So why didn't they pick them?
Vous avez compris la question ou vous voulez que je traduise pour le coup?
Ouais.
Il a demandé s'il y avait des filles pour le coup dans le jeu. Enfin, étant donné qu'il y a des filles dans le jeu, pourquoi vous n'avez pas essayé de les prendre elles?
C'est plus simple de jouer avec les équipes de NBA, je trouve.
C'est
J'ai essayé
mieux,
avec- ouais.
c'est plus réaliste déjà.
Ouais, d'accord. Ok.
Et les
So
deux.
they. Oh yeah, d'accord. So they said that it's easier to play with NBA teams, and it's actually more realistic. And you know, the fact that you can dunk also was a part of the choice.
I see. Well, that was a close one. 12-12 after the first quarter, so we still have 3 to go. And they're even. So, to this point, it's a very exciting game, a very even game. Yeah, and that's just underlining what Arnaud told us about these two players right here. Similar players in different positions. Both of them very strong. And we can see that right here.
Non, faut que j'arrête vraiment.
Tu me laisses poser un système un peu là.
Je vais me calmer.
So Emma said before she cannot play without making a lot of fouls. So we're gonna see that throughout the game.
C'est la dernière.
Parle pas trop vite. Ouh.
Ah, good one. 16-14.
Oh,
Oh.
hyper dur, il s'est pas fait.
Moïse.
Par contre, les deux, va falloir commencer à défendre, hein, parce que ça défend pas beaucoup.
Ouais, vraiment.
Ouh, ah bah voilà. Vous êtes demandé.
That's a typical reaction right there.
Rage is kicking in.
Yeah, drop that controller. No kidding, a friend of mine had 4 holes in his wall, and these 4 holes were from 4 different controllers he threw against that wall.
Wow.
So.
Congrats.
It's not a good move. You gotta take care of those controls.
Oh.
It's not their fault. It's never their fault.
It's never their fault, but it's just...
It's always their fault.
It's the only thing in the room you can make responsible for your failure, you know, so...
Yeah, that's very true.
Dis-moi où elle est la faute.
Oh no!
Ouais.
Now the chance to make it even again, but no! That one got blocked! Hell yeah!
Finally, some defense happening.
No, no, no.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I talked too fast.
18-18.
Oh,
3-point, yep. That's it. Nice one.
That was a little bit too open.
And well timed.
And well timed as well.
Yeah, that's maybe that one single point that could lead to the win if these two very impressive players keep on playing the way they're playing. I mean, they're even like all the time, right? And then there's this one single 3-point throw for Emma, and that 3-point gets in the lead.
Yeah, that can shift the game, especially in 2K, with where, as you saw in the last game, momentum is very important. You know, just dunks or just 3 can really shift the game.
That was close. Oh yeah, that one should be in. Oh, it's not!
So that's the perfect example of kind of layup that's gonna go in if you got momentum.
Oh wow.
That's his second 3-pointer. And showing off a little bit.
That's the right way to do.
Ooh, good defense.
Yep. Very nice. No points again for Charlotte.
Oh, that's a good shot.
But it's in, isn't it? Yeah, it counts, right?
Yeah,
of course it counts.
If the shot is going out of the hands of the player before...
Yeah, I actually know. I actually know, but I saw Charlotte throwing away her control again on the table, and I was like, huh? But that was in. Why did she do that? I was
that was joy.
For a
that was
second.
joy.
Yeah, right. 24-22. That's the score we have at the beginning of the third quarter. Yeah, let's see.
It's very interesting because they pretty much have the same style of play, you can say. Ooh, Emma keeping making 3-pointers, yes, and they're pretty similar, and you see that in the, that translating to the scoring board. Ooh,
and Charlotte's still struggling, again and again and again and again. Not this time. We'll see. Yeah, yeah. I would cheer as well for such an. Even I would have hit that.
Matthias, just for the record, both of the players that were like around the ball at that point are 2'13", so I don't think you would have scored.
I would have scored. Now, I guess you're right.
When you got towers in front of you, it's not the same.
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh, well. A good hit.
Won't get in. 26-27. This could be the lead, and it is. 28-27 after this 2-point.
Oh, shoot! Merci.
Voilà.
Good one there.
Ah, de flex.
Oh, battle of the 3-point.
Ai, ai.
Non.
Arrête de sauter.
Ah là là.
33-30.
Je suis obligée là. Je suis obligée.
1 minute 40 in the third quarter, and a 2-point. Still 1 point behind.
Arrête.
The defense started a little bit to pick up.
Ouais.
Un petit peu, un petit peu. Gentiment, gentiment.
Ouais.
Fais comme André, ma foi.
Ah bah voilà.
All right. Nope. Not that one. 35-32. That 3-point would have made it even again, but it's now 40 seconds for the third quarter in this game. And this time, it's Emma who needs some more points. Another 3-point try. Yep. Awesome. And it's even again. 35-35.
Ça fait quoi? Je vais refiler un peu parce que lui.
Good one.
Good finish.
37-35.
Oh, good defense.
And timeout. 37-35. That's the score. We take and throw it over into the fourth quarter, the last one of this game. And yeah, it still is a very close one.
Yeah, it is very close. I feel like it's gonna stay close until the end of the game. The problem is Emma is shooting more outside than Charlotte, so she got maybe less percentage. So it will be interesting to see what happens.
That's a great opportunity now to score again. And yeah, that one's in. 39-35. Love that sound.
Yeah. .39-37, 3 minutes left, and off 3-sec violation. We know that one. That was pretty game-changing. And that's not the same as we've seen before, because it's actually on offense right now.
Okay.
On offense, you cannot stay more than 3 seconds in the paint, otherwise that's a turnover and you give the ball to the other team.
I see.
So the difference is the other one, when you are on defense, it gives a free throw to the opponent and the ball, and you still keep the ball, and right there you lose the ball.
All right, understood. 41-37, so the gap gets bigger here. Missed opportunity to close that. Now.
Yeah, it could have been a good opportunity to come back for Emma. opportunities for them to capitalize. And yeah, she's gonna put her best player back on the court, Charlotte. So it's gonna be interesting. Just to fake it.
All right. Lots of speed here for this attack, but nope. Not granted. No points. But that one was astonishing. Great steal there. So
No.
that one doesn't go in.
Crois pas que ce soit fini.
Ouais.
Oh là là.
Nice.
Oh.
43-37. 2 minutes to go.
Good shot. Ooh.
Green light.
Green release. Green release City.
Ooh. That was fought well, I'd say. She just went through there and
that was worked. That was worked. It's a long time. It's a long time in this action.
Ah.
Oh.
C'est chaud là.
All right, 45 to 42. 1 minute and 35 in the game until this one is over, until the last horns. Horn honks, I guess that's the right phrase. I don't know. Until we know who wins this game, actually.
Ouh, ça c'est audacieux ça. That was not really the best shooter you could have. Oh!
Oh. I did.
Both feeling pretty desperate right now. It's only 1 minute left and there's a lead of 3 points for Charlotte. Doing the best to get through there again, and there is the 2 point. So it's a 5 point lead now with 50 seconds left. So Emma has to step up a little bit.
Oh.
Wow, nice one. 3 point. I think this is the game with the most 3 point we had to this point.
Yeah, by far.
By far.
Ooh.
Big mistake. There could be another 3 point or not, and it's just even. Oh, and it's not even that. 30 seconds left, and Emma misses that opportunity to make it even again with 47-47. And now it's Charlotte with the ball at the 3 point line, and of course she's playing around with it. She still has some time, 10 seconds until she has to finish this offensive move right here. 15 seconds for the whole game, and now she goes in, just throws the ball, makes another 2. Wow. That's
that
just.
Was a tough shot. Tu te rends compte, c'était pas censé rentrer ça.
Non mais jamais ça rentre. Jamais ça rentre.
13 seconds left, almost 14. Yeah, but let's take that 0.4 away because they don't count at this point, I guess. 49-45. What should Emma do? I mean, she needs fast 3 points, I guess.
Yeah, she needs fast points. Whatever she's getting, she needs fast. She needs something fast.
Nope.
And that might be game here.
I guess so.
If Charlotte can make at least 1 or 2 free throws that are gonna be about to come up, it's pretty much gonna be game over.
Game is over when it's over, and that's not yet. We're not done yet. Game's still going. 50.
Ah!
All right.
that's
1 second, time's running out. The last shot, unfortunately, doesn't hit. 50-45. Emma, Charlotte, please don't go away. We will have you back in the interview after a short break. So please stay tuned and stay with us. Thank you.
On the real, we appear to get gone. Victory is ours, bring the chip home. Galactic, and I'm looking to get more. Raise it up, seen but you don't know. Running like the blood, pumping from the pressure of adrenaline rush. We crush whatever we touch. Where you been, y'all? Everyone know. And if you still don't get it, let it chill for a minute. Time is money, and trust me, man, I'm on business. And if you want something done, do yourself to get it finished. Wake up, victory's mine. On top, still on the grind. Gotta go get it right now. Holla at me if you're with me. It's time.
I think the stars above. I know that we're gon' make it.
It'll take or without, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. Second verse, I'm telling you I'm ready to go, letting you know, cause I'm never below the ones that I roll with are incredibly known for getting down to the nitty gritty. If you're really with me, let's go. Moves made, dues paid, most talk but don't do a thing. We certified, observers I come through and give a true display. We champions, understand me standing under a victory canopy. Canopy the enemy was hitting keys, ready to drive at top speed, let's get it out. Wake up, victory's mine, on top, still on the grind. Gotta go get it right now, holla at me if you're with me, it's time.
I think the stars above. I know that we're gon' make it.
It'll take or without, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it.
I think the stars above. I know that we're gon' make it. I know the ground below my feet's gon' lift me up. I thank the stars above. I know that we're gon' make it. I know the ground below my feet's gon' lift me up.
It'll take or without, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. It'll take or without, we gon' make it. Show the world that it's shining our greatness. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it. It'll take or without, we gon' make it. Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Taking off, flying high like a spaceship. Take control, take a shot, what you waiting for? Keep it real, never gon' fake this. Till we make it, till we make it.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Wait, back up, back up. I was told it, oh, back up, back up. It's all in my back up, but I won't be here. Back up, back up. Living life in this back up. I might slip out and back up, but I won't be a victim. I'm in the seven, I'm gonna back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Is you for his loose change, take his boot thing out the PF chains and take him K, get a steak or something. Better tell mankind Undertaker, come. How you? Said I'm just fine, in the right place at the wrong time. Let me slow down, switch the time and quit hiding.
And then the spin, I'm gonna end up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Yeah. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Yeah. I'ma need you to back up.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Esportstudio presented by Alte Esports and home of esports. We just saw match number 4 in round 1. And Charlotte won that one versus Emma, and we have both of them right now in an after-match interview. And yeah, thank you so much for this very exciting and entertaining game. Charlotte, you're going to face Patrik in the next round, and that's going to be the semi-final. So this is going to be very exciting. But Charlotte, zuallererst, wie war es denn für dich? Warst du die ganze Zeit, du hast gefühlt, du hast es unter Kontrolle oder war es irgendwie sehr anstrengend?
Ich hatte nicht ganz das Gefühl, dass ich alles unter Kontrolle hatte, weil das Spiel war relativ knapp die ganze Zeit. Und letztendlich bestimmt die Zeit dann, wann es aufhört und wer dann gewinnt. Das wohl wahr, vor allem wenn es so eng ist, ne? Genau. Aber trotzdem Glückwunsch, im Semifinale bist du jetzt. Danke. And I asked her if she felt that she had the game under control or if it just was because it looked like that, and she said that she didn't really have the game under control to her feelings, and it was just because it was that close like all the time, and in the end had someone just won because the time was over, so to say. So yes, to that point, Emma, I think I let Arnaud take over for the French part again.
Ah, bon, Emma, je vais te poser la même question. Comment tu t'es senti dans ce match? Qu'est-ce qui pense qui t'a manqué pour gagner?
Je sais pas, je dirais que j'aurais dû plus jouer à l'intérieur peut-être. J'ai beaucoup joué avec Kairi. J'aurais peut-être dû plus tourner la balle et puis mieux défendre quoi.
Yeah, I asked her why she thinks she lost, and she said actually that she think that she maybe didn't play enough inside, and she played a lot with Kyrie Irving, that is like the best player in the team, and she maybe didn't like really pass the ball enough for the whole team to be involved. Juste bravo aux deux, parce que franchement c'était un super match, c'était peut-être le match le plus intéressant à regarder qu'on a eu depuis le début en tout cas, donc bravo à vous deux.
Merci.
I just said that we maybe could just congratulations to both of them, because that was maybe the most exciting game to watch, and really they both play a very good game.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for taking over here, Arnaud. Emma, I just want to add that thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for playing in the tournament. Unfortunately, you're out, and Charlotte... So, Charlotte, we see each other again later, I guess, for another pre-match or after-match interview. Goodbye, Emma. All right.
Bye.
So, we are in the next round, actually. Round number 2. Actually, the semi-final round. So, we get into the next stage. We saw very exciting games to this point. We saw funny games to this point. But now... it's not that funny anymore, because now it's about who gets into the final, who actually is able to play for the watch. And yeah, it's on, you know? It's semi-finals, isn't it?
Yeah, price is on the line. It started to get important now.
Absolutely. So, no, chat, you're not with us anymore. So we have still in the game, Jeremy. I think Jeremy has a very, very big chance to win this. From the game style I saw, it was fresh. It was not that like, you know, when I compare it to Charlotte, for example, Charlotte, that was very clinical, I'd say. That was like knife sharp. You were able to see the strategy and so on. There was no... I don't know if there was lots of creativity to it, as I'm not able to see it to detail. But when I compare the play styles I saw from Jeremy to even Travis, who didn't win against his brother, or Branislav or Patrik, that was not the same kind of creativity I saw from Charlotte. What do you think?
I feel like Jeremy is playing way more freely. I'll say he doesn't really have like something he wants to do. He just want to play and enjoy the moment, and that's maybe what helps him right now. And maybe Charlotte, her game was maybe not one-dimensional. That's a bit too hard. But she was playing a lot inside. She's playing safe. That's true. But that's the style of play you can have on 2K and still win. So she's still in there.
On the other hand, we had the game with the most 3-point throws in the whole tournament. Do you think that happened because of, they saw these opportunities for this 3-point, or was this just like taking the risk, so to say? What do you think?
I feel like for Emma, it was more like, I think it's her style of play. She likes to shoot. She likes to dribble with her point guard and, try to get a lot of shots off. And Charlotte just answered at some moment where she felt like it. But, on 2K, the 3-point shot is not the main weapon, I'll say. It's more like when you want to come back or you are really free. And so when you play like Charlotte and you want really to play more inside, that's when you won't have a lot of 3-pointers to go.
So this is the game we're going to see in the first semi-final. It's Jeremy Landenbergue versus Branislav Kostic, and definitely looking forward to see that match, because both of them are... I mean, you guys, you're here now with me. Branislav, Jeremy, great to have you back again. So it's a semi-final time, and you both are very funny people, I'd say. But I think Jeremy has a little advantage when it gets down to trash talk. The only question is Branislav able to take that and stay focused, or will you shoot back this time? Branislav, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
How will you react to Jeremy's trash talk if that happens? Are you more the kind of guy like, I keep it coming, or will you answer?
It depends. Probably first I'm gonna be calm because I know him. It's not the first time that I play against him, also during practices. But then it depends how the game's gonna be.
Jeremy, t'es un monstre.
All right, Jeremy.
Yeah, that was really...
Jeremy, you won against your brother, then you were gone for the after-match interview, so I wasn't able to have you both after the match in this interview again. Did he call you, or did you chat with each other after this match? What did he say?
Yeah, he did call me. He said he didn't have much to say. I was just better,
I don't know why, but I don't believe you, Jeremy.
He was really mad. He was really mad because he thought he was going to win.
Yeah, and I mean, it looked like it, right? It was like, I think until the third quarter, until the end of the third quarter, it really looked like he would win, and suddenly you came around the corner and were like, no, my younger brother.
Right. I'm better in the fourth quarter. That's why.
Definitely. So let's jump into the game, I guess, because I heard you're already ready. So I guess we shall do that. And you
know about my coaching stuff.
You at home hopefully have lots of fun with this first semifinal we have in this first tournament, first semifinal we have right here. So Jeremy making changes again in the beginning.
Yup. He worked the first time.
What are you changing?
You don't need to know.
I'm a commentator. I can know.
Yeah, but But the problem is that everybody would know then, and I don't think if Branislav would make use of that information.
Yeah, I'm trying to get information for Branislav.
Ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
All right. So Jay Landon is Jeremy Landenbergue actually, and as we played here, as you can see right now on the white, should be Branislav, I guess.
Oh, okay. I see what he changed. I'm not gonna say it because. I see
you know what he changed? Oh no,
Yeah.
no, I'm so curious now.
Yeah, I saw it. T'as fait exprès, Jay, c'est ce que t'as fait? Ce que je viens de voir, c'est ce que t'as fait?
Oh no, das finde ich jetzt aber unfair.
Nein, das ist nicht. Das ist nicht. No, he make an adjustment on defense. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. So
That's interesting.
Okay, you can show your information after the game. So please don't forget it.
Oh, don't worry, I won't forget.
All right. So Jeremy from right to left in the moment with a lead of 4-2. Yeah, 6-2.
Yeah,
Jeremy.
Bunny, quiet guy, huh?
you know Benny is quiet all the time.
You know how I know you trash, Bunny?
Wow.
Because you playing Giannis at the point. And you know
Why not?
score like all the points.
Calme-toi. Yeah, pretty one-sided start of the game right now.
Yeah, but as we know from Branislav, by the way, his
It's true. He picked up after the last game. So we have to trust him on that.
So, but the thing I see here is that Jeremy himself was, I wouldn't consider him bad in the first and second half against his brother, but he wasn't as good as he was when the third quarter started. Same is for Branislav. He started very weak in the first and second quarter, but in the third quarter he woke up, and that was the moment he started scoring and being very precise in his throws and stuff. So I'm looking forward to the third quarter actually already.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long game for sure. It's not gonna be done at the end of the first half.
Yes, it is.
No, they both do pretty much the same that they were doing in the first game. Both of them looking for the same strategies.
Arnaud.
Quoi?
Talk to your boy, man. He's mentally weak.
Come on, you wrote me and asked me if I can let you in before.
Shots fired, shots fired.
Yep. Things are getting out of control. Go on.
What? Tell me why Giannis is not the point no more after what I said.
He's out.
Oh, he's out. That's as simple as that. He's out.
Yeah, but that was a pretty straight answer.
Yeah.
He's out.
And he's actually the only player that scored for Branislav right now, and he's out, so I don't know how he's going to do it.
Yeah, but both of them are missing their opportunities to score here. It's 12-4 for Jeremy right now. And here's another opportunity for him to score. 3-point. Nope. Rebound, yes. Another 3-point try, maybe. No, not that. Yeah, he tries.
If that's what you want, I'm giving it to you.
But that was red.
Yeah, thanks, Jeremy.
Just ask for it.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on, Bane. Come back into this, man.
15-4. Branislav.
Good again.
Not hitting.
Yeah, Jeremy's just playing better right now. It's just nothing to say.
Yeah, we'll wait for the third quarter. But
obviously.
But I don't. Oh, jeez, 17-4. But of
Doesn't
course,
look good.
Branislav needs to, keep the gap as small as possible, and 17-4 is not as small as possible.
Hey, I got a question. Do you guys have a FIFA tournament for Bunny?
The FIFA tournament. But maybe
There one
Pokemon
would beat you.
Maybe Pokemon tournament.
If there is a FIFA tournament, I want to participate and not commentate this time. Because Jeremy, I'll talk trash if we play together on FIFA.
Oh, yeah.
Badly.
Well, you're invited. You're very welcome.
Yeah, but I want Bennett to come back into the game for us to have a game. But
Absolutely, but it's not yet the third quarter. You know, I'm not really watching the game right now because I know we need to give him time until the third quarter.
Yeah, you can get a coffee. I'll give you a call when the third quarter starts.
But then I'll come back and I bet Branislav don't let me down, really. And the third quarter, he'll be awake. Maybe this is the wake-up call.
Yeah, Branislav. Oh, good fake.
Oh!
Hey, that's what he does in real life too.
Oh, man. That hurts so much. It really hurts. Branislav, stop.
Come on, Bunny. People are gonna stop watching.
All right.
Okay.
Momentum fish. Oh, timeout, huh? You
ready.
need a timeout, huh? You have 12 and you need a timeout? That's how you feel, Jay?
I didn't call it. That's the game.
Yeah, no, you didn't call it.
Yeah, that's what you say.
No, it's actually automatic. He's actually right, but still.
I know.
And
Thanks
Janice
for
is
letting me
back,
know.
but not at the point. You got something to say about that, Jeremy?
Nah, nothing to say. Like you see the same thing I'm saying.
Jeremy just playing around here.
Oh, la, la, la. Ooh.
Then trying the 3-point.
Uh-oh.
Now finally trying to hit the basket. Another try. And another try.
Oh, come on.
I think that was the fourth try.
Yeah, Branislav also have in the first game a problem to get defensive rebounding. He just confirmed right now it's not helping him at all.
Now it's Branislav at the ball again.
Nice.
Oh.
Look at his face. Why you focus like that?
Because I'm losing right now.
Oh mon dieu. Trop de trash talk.
Bunny, do you want to stop the game?
To the end, wait.
I kind of feel bad for you.
23-7.
How much point difference there is before the mercy roll?
Yeah, I don't know, 20.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's sad. It's a 14-point gap, but it's not third quarter yet. So
Yeah, I think it's not third quarter yet.
I have hope. I have hope. I mean it. I won't stop believing.
Okay.
Not the best free throw shooter neither. Oh.
All right. Still a gap of 15 points. 30 seconds left in this second quarter, and then it's half time, and then it's Branislav time.
Oh, monsieur.
Yeah, do these points. It's only second quarter. You won't be able to do these points again in third one, Jeremy. No, see, I have to, you know. I want to be this game more exciting, and Branislav needs to step up. That's why I have to cheer for him.
I try, but...
Hey, come on, that's
I'd love to say that I see that, Branislav, but I actually don't. As said, it's not the third quarter. It wasn't the third quarter. Now the second quarter ended. Now is your time, man. Now is your time.
Yeah, you gotta pick it up.
It's fighting Thanos. You're Captain America, and now you're able to pick up the hammer. Now is the time.
Your time to shine, Bunny.
Come on, Branislav. Don't let me down.
He's back.
There
He's
he is.
back.
He's not back. He's awake.
Come on, that was a layup.
I know. Let me get excited for something. Oh my.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Third quarter. That's a Branislav momentum right here. Let's go. All right. Yeah, show me what you got, Branislav.
Hey.
All right.
Jay, you know something as remontada? Does that tell you something?
Nah, nothing.
Look at that.
Yeah.
So who do I play next?
Your brother, because you're both out.
Oh, damn. Even the announcer are making trash talk now. That's crazy.
Branislav, I do my best. I even do the trash talk for you. Come on.
Even my family came now in the room to ask me, come on, man.
That's when you know something is very wrong.
The one.
That's
Come on,
17?
you only have to score the same amount of points again you scored at this point.
Only that.
Only that, and then you're not even in front in the lead, unfortunately. But look at that, Jeremy isn't able to score. He's done.
Oh,
wow.
Look at that, perfect. You got this, Branislav.
I know.
You know.
I know.
I know.
I know I can do something about it.
Thank you so much.
No, I feel like the momentum could be a factor in this game right now because he's starting to come back a little bit. If he can get more, some few stops, a good action the other way, you never know what can happen.
Ah, look at that.
That kind of play.
See? And Jeremy was like, I did that on purpose. I'm a nice guy. I want to make this game exciting.
Yeah. Great defense. Great defense.
That was awesome.
That was great defense right there.
Yeah. Terrible.
I think the most frustrating thing.
Come on, man.
The most frustrating thing in basketball, I mean, I have no clue, right? But I think the most frustrating thing in basketball is if you give your best in offense, and then there is this one small mistake leading to the steal, leading to the enemy scoring the 2-point or even 3-point, and then like just happened. What Branislav just happened here. Jeremy gets the ball, gets to the basket, scores, and just because of one small mistake.
Yeah, when you play 22 seconds of good offense and you just like one small mistake that breaks everything. Sure,
exactly.
Sure. Especially when you're playing in the video game.
All right, Branislav, I just tried one more time, right? It's not a fourth quarter yet.
You got 1 minute to pick up.
You get 1 minute in the third quarter. I believe in you. I still do. Maybe I'm the only one left in this room and on this
Probably.
planet, but I do. 37-20. It's only 17 points. Come on, that's not that much. That's...
Oh la la, man.
Yeah, I know. Come on,
Don't
that was nothing. I mean,
Everybody goes home. So now.
yeah, right. There was a foul. Correct. Yeah. Great. Come on, Branislav. 18 points left. Then it's even. But only if Jeremy misses the balls like he did the last 4 minutes.
Oh la la.
Damn. Dajum.
No.
Yeah. All right. Now, I think. No, we have still the fourth quarter. I'm not allowed to let you down. Jeremy, if you win this, I'll be on your side in the final, right? So.
Oh, nah, I don't want that.
All right, that was the third quarter, 45-22. Branislav in the semi-final versus Jeremy. Not standing a chance until the fourth quarter started, and then he wrote history. Look, Banger thinks so too.
Everything clicked. Come back, 25 points in the last quarter. No, I really want to be optimistic, but
Yeah.
he got to score the same number of points that he scored for the whole 3 quarters. I'm not
Yes.
counting.
And he will.
I trust you, Bane. I trust you, but
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the comeback of Branislav Kostic.
Yeah, look at that.
Not bad.
It's starting with exactly these 2 points, and with this free throw. Yes.
Alors Jake, pour répondre à ta question, c'est soit le petit frère à Kovac, soit Charlotte Kohler. Si jamais, je te mets au courant. Let's go, Bane. Illegal. Oh my god.
Wow.
I never saw that when I play.
Yeah, never. I think it's the first time. So what happened? One of the in real basketball, because I don't know what would happen in the game, but when you can set a screen for your teammate for him to get open, but if you move while you're doing it, that's an offensive foul, and that's what just happened there.
Okay.
But that's very rare on 2K. I don't even know how it can happen, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. I'd be that silent as well, Jeremy, in that moment. Yeah, exactly, because that's Branislav.
He's not gonna come back.
I mean, 16 points in 243.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, that takes a lot of.
Look at that! There's the next steal. Come on, Branislav, forward now. Let's go. Bam!
Oh.
45-31. And the next steal. Come on, do it.
He needs threes now, but he doesn't have any shooters.
Yeah, he doesn't need the shooters for the threes. Come on, let's do it. I have no clue of basketball, but I just believe, you know? I just believe in Branislav. Look at that.
Strong believer. -12. 2 minutes to go. Hey,
it's
Jay,
2 minutes. Come on, 12 points, 2 minutes. That's possible.
Look at him. Oh, he's smiling now.
You're not.
If it would be the third quarter, I don't know, maybe then.
30 seconds before, you all said like, oh, this is going to be hard. Now, 30 seconds later, we are all Branislav believers. But Jeremy, because Jeremy doesn't want Branislav to win, of course.
It's possible, but he needs to get a lot of stops.
No, it's not possible. He will do that.
He
and
will
Jeremy
do
will
it.
hate me after that. He will say that host, he was horrible. Look at that! Look at these mistakes! This is Branislav going forward again. Boom!
Hey, in Bane we trust.
45-35. 10 points missing. Oh, that's a 3 point.
Ooh, that hurts.
1 minute
all
40.
red.
1 minute 40.
I mean, luckily for Bane.
Good one. Yeah, that was well done as well by Jeremy.
That's a very good
That was luck.
That was luck.
Yep. 49-39, 1 minute 20 left. 10 points. It's just 10 points.
Yeah, defense is out the window though. Nobody's playing defense. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken.
What did you say?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Bane. I trust you now. Hey.
It's 8
digits.
8 points. 8 points. And Jeremy, look at this. That's time play, isn't it? I mean...
Yeah, that's time management now.
Time management, all right. I think this is being scared of Branislav. That's what it is.
Oh, that's gay. Oh, sorry to say that, but that's gay.
52-41. Yeah, nice
I
try,
told you,
though.
Bane, you don't have shooters.
Yeah, nice try. Come on.
Oh, and one! Ooh.
20 seconds. Ah, jeez.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was a 3-point shot.
Yeah,
I was sure as well. Yeah, I think it's done. Yeah, Oh, sportsmanship! That's what Bane didn't do in the first game. Good job, Jeremy. Fuck sportsmanship, huh?
54-42. This is the score we have. And it's the final score we have in this semi-final. Jeremy Landenbergue versus Branislav Kostic. Again, after break, please stay tuned, stay online, leave your camera on, Jeremy and Branislav. We'll be back after match interview right after this break.
Okay.
Madame, monsieur, bonjour et bienvenue sur la télé pour suivre avec nous cette grande finale de la Coupe de la Ligue.
Ça se joue à la différence de panier. 170 pour Elfic, 189 pour Winterthur. Ça augure un championnat vraiment super serré.
Qui succédera au Lion de Genève?
Honestly, I don't know who the fuck to trust. Is he my friend or my foe? I'm a ex draw, yeah. She give me that claim as well. I remember back when I was younger, I was happy. Nowadays feel like no one understand me. I'm good at artists, silly on block, baby. Baby's yellow text. Soon, give me like candy. Run up the racks, track me. I'll run up the racks like an athlete. Big facts, you're the dick, 6 flags. Ballin' like dick, told her I love her. I ain't really mean that, yeah. Now that these people are fun. Remember way back, she was love. These bitches nigga got covered. I got phones up on top. I remember. Remember I was selling dog food, no kibbles, just to give me some skrilla. Remember I was really on the block like Tetris, just to give me some chip. Surfing, rock in the parking lot, my weed louder than like the gay bar lot. I be on her mind like non-stop, yeah, had to cut the little thought, no tomahawk. Remember smoking blunts with my friends, the seconds a couple of days, yeah, lost a lot to the fan.
3 secondes, 2 secondes et c'est terminé. On se congratule du côté du Winterthur.
Fribourg Olympique qui remporte la Coupe de la Ligue 2020.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Wait, back up, back up. I was told it, no back up. It's all in my back up, but I won't be your back up. Back up, living life in this back up. I might slip out and back up, but I won't be your victim. I'm in the seven, I'm gonna back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Is you put his loose chains, take his boot thing out the PF chains and take him K, get a steak or something. Better tell mankind Undertaker, come how you said I'm just fine in the right place at the wrong time. Let me slow down, switch the time and quit hiding.
I'm in the seven, I'm gonna act up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the eSports studio by Allied Esports and home of eSports. And we know our first participant from the grand final of this Switzerland basketball tournament. We have Jeremy Landenbergue. It is after a fantastic performance against Branislav Kostic, and I think Jeremy won't believe me if I say congratulations, but I definitely mean it. But as you know, I wanted things to be more exciting, and as we all know, it wasn't. And the big question is, why? Branislav, what happened? I mean, from the first second, Jeremy was overwhelmingly better than you. So, what was the problem?
I don't know, I have the problem to start the game like the first one, but just the differential was a bit too high to make a comeback.
Yeah, I think so too. And Jeremy, I mean, we saw in the first game, we already talked about it before your game, that you are a very creative player when it gets down to how you play your offense, for example. It's not like, for example, like Charlotte has this very clinical way of strategic thinking and finding the gap and so on. You're more creative in the way you play. What do you think was the biggest point why you were that much better than Branislav?
I think the offensive rebounds in the first half, and then the fourth quarter he got a little comeback. That was cute, but not enough.
That was cute.
Well put.
But I saw you were sweating.
Well put. All right, so let me say, Branislav, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much for participating in this tournament. And yeah, maybe we see each other again in the next one. So have a great day. And Jeremy, we see each other again in the pre-match interview for the final, right?
Sure.
All right, see you then. Yeah, so we are on the highway to the final. There's only one match left before we can actually find out who is going to win this tournament, who is going to take away a great watch, and yeah, who is going to be considered as the best basketball player in NBA 2K20 right here in the eSports studio. Actually from Switzerland, but who the best actually is. So Jeremy was great, wasn't he? I mean, seriously, that was an astonishing performance.
Yeah, he was great from the get-go. Just like we said, a really freely mind type of play, really getting everything that Bane was giving him. And you wanted to know what I saw at the beginning of the
Yes,
game.
please.
What I saw is that he tried to double team the best player of Bane's team from the get-go. What I think is that he watched the first game of Branislav, and he see that at the moment he came back in the first game, he was going a lot to him, to Giannis Antetokounmpo, to give his name, and he double teamed him, so he put two players on him to limit his range, but so it doesn't get in confidence, and I feel like I maybe played a role in the momentum of the whole game.
I see. So he directly countered his playstyle, actually. So good to know that you're watching, Jeremy. So better watch now, because
he's He's a scouter.
Yeah, he is. But I mean, if he makes use of this information, that's totally fine. I mean, in the end, he deserves the win if he's better prepared than his opponent. So I'm totally fine with him using this information to his advantage. So. Yeah, the next game, the next match, it's a semifinal between Patrik Kovac and Charlotte Kohler. Both of them were pretty solid in what we saw from their plays, right?
Yeah, but both of them were like we said. Charlotte is more like really a typical game, going a lot inside, going for easy shots. Patrik is a bit like Jeremy, also, just trying to get what the opponents give him, and I feel like it's going to be a great matchup again.
I think so too, and welcome to both of them again to the pre-match interview, Charlotte and Patrik. How you doing?
I'm good. You?
Yeah, I feel good, and I guess Charlotte already looking forward to the final as well, if she's going to win here. But Patrik was quite an enemy. Charlotte, was hast du ihm entgegenzusetzen? Wir haben gerade schon drüber philosophiert so ein bisschen, dass dein Spielstil schon fast klinisch ist, also schon sehr präzise. Ist das Absicht oder kriegst du das selber gar nicht so mit?
Ich versuche halt so gut zu spielen wie möglich. So viel Taktik steht nicht dahinter.
Okay, also du tust einfach, was du für das Richtige hältst, und am Ende kommt halt das raus, was wir sehen, sozusagen.
Genau.
Okay, all right. So yeah, I just asked you about our clinical views on her play style, or our views on her clinical play style. Maybe is better said.
Okay.
And she was just like she's trying to play the best game she's able to play, and that's just what evolves out of this play style. And so of course that's a little different to what we see from Patrik, for example. Patrik is like Jeremy is, more creative in his plays. Patrik, is there some kind of idea behind your plays? Is there a specific goal you try to follow when you play, or is this just creativity coming freely out of your hands when you play NBA 2K20?
But depends of the team. If I have the Warriors, I play like a lot of pick and roll, 3-point shots, something like that. If I play with LeBron and something like that, just drive and dunk.
Okay, all right. Charlotte, du darfst das Spiel gerne starten. Ladies and gentlemen, we go into the game, into the second semi-final, and we're looking forward to see who is going to win this game. And it couldn't be it couldn't be more open. As Arnaud and I said, Charlotte is really straightforward, I'd say, while Patrik always is a little bit more creative, and the game starts with the first 2 points and a foul. So, and that's on Charlotte. 3-0 for her right in the beginning. Yeah, Patrik answers, of course, only with 2 points.
Oh man, well done. Oh, yeah. Please, oh.
Yeah, that was well played by Charlotte. 5-4 in the lead now. Yeah, and as we see right now, it's Patrik trying to be a little more creative, you know, finding the gaps. Now going through there and leading 6-5 after this successful attack. Another attack by Charlotte. 3-point. Awesome.
Very good shot.
8-6. What a steal.
Passes, wow.
That was so well played.
That's interesting. A big man passing to a small guy for alley-oop. That's very interesting. That's a good shot.
Man.
We're talking about momentum, Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, just this, man. Just momentum.
That steal was great. Great positioning here from Patrik. And now it's his chance. Yep. Nice. 10-8. So...
Yeah, I feel like Patrik is trying to play a bit faster than what Charlotte do. Charlotte tried to be a bit more slower and waiting for opportunities, when Patrik tried to really go on the fast break as soon as possible. And he got the team for that.
Yes.
As he says, he's adapting his game style to his team. That's exactly what he needs to do when he has that team that have a lot of shooters and a lot of fastness. And same goes to Charlotte, that got a team that can play a lot more inside and that can play more slower basketball, I'll say.
And she's making use of her utility there. 12-8. That was quite a good one. 12-10. Oh, and that steal, that could cost Charlotte the lead. Right now it's 12-10, and this 3-point throw, nope, didn't hit. So it's still Charlotte. She's trying to score pretty fast.
Oh, don't jump, Pat.
Man.
Don't they tell you that in real basketball as well?
Yeah, man, why not? No, I'm joking.
Oh, wow.
What a throw.
Par contre, Charlotte, faut défendre derrière.
Finally.
Second quarter now, 14-13. I wouldn't call it a lead.
Oh, no.
Of course it is.
Of course it is, but not really. Especially when both teams are scoring at will, if I may say.
Yeah.
No, come on. Roll in pain, please.
All right. That has to be fast forward now. No. No.
Waited the cut, but it didn't happen.
Oh, come on, man. Who is, man? Toscano, man.
I don't know who's this guy, but he's not a shooter.
No, man, me too, bro. Come on, you're NBA, you can make a shot.
Toscano. Who's this guy?
No, man.
I mean, don't ask me.
Yeah, I obviously I want to ask you, but that's funny when you see a player that you never saw before, especially on the NBA game. It's pretty fun.
Warriors, yeah.
Yeah, especially on the Warriors, that one of the best teams, not this year, but like on the regular.
Yeah. Oh, that pass.
Yeah, ma poi Toscano. Oh wow, you can dunk here.
So 17-16, Patrik in the lead.
Oh, good layup.
Very close game till now. I mean, we're in the second quarter. Of course, there's still lots of time left and everything can happen. But yeah, I'm not even... I can't even tell who's better right now, because both of them have the moments. Both of them have their small mistakes leading to points for their opponent. So it's very hard to determine who's going to be in front right now. There's no signs to that yet.
God.
Yeah, they really like take care of every possession they can have. Oh, that's bad defense. Ooh, come on, Pat. That got to be green, Pat.
Man. Yeah, no, man.
Oh, bien joué. Bien joué. Comment t'aurais pu shooter?
Charlotte trying to make herself
Man, he's too strong.
towards fast.
Yeah, like what we saw from all the games, LeBron James is actually unstoppable. Back to the basket,
Yeah, man.
unstoppable.
It's a bug.
Yeah, really, it is.
LeBuck James.
LeBuck James. Oh, nice.
Okay.
LeBuck James. You name.
LeBuck James, I like that.
Never heard of it, but that sounds cool.
Sorry.
Oh,
that was very nice.
That was aggressive. That was aggressive.
23-21.
Good job.
Oh, good defense.
Nah.
Good foul. Good foul. Cut the fast break. Oh no, my bad. Not good foul. Free throw. So that's another rule that you don't know yet, Matt.
Yeah.
All right, I'm listening.
Yeah, man.
So during the games, per quarters, you're allowed to make 4 fouls as a team before and after the 4 fouls. I may say all fouls are going to 2 free throws. So that means the foul could be on the other side of the court. It's going to be 2 free throws anyway. So that's the situation that Patrik is right now. So if he makes the foul at any place on the court, it will be 2 free throws for Charlotte.
Oh. But only in this quarter, right?
Only in this quarter. It resets at the beginning of every quarter.
Yeah, but of course that's a very unfortunate situation for Patrik. I mean, Charlotte already in the lead. He can't really play aggressively or like do a move.
You cannot really steal the ball. Yeah, you can't really steal the ball because so when you play, you have to press square to try to steal the ball when you're on defense. And when the other team is in bonus, it's very risky because you really can have a bad foul and it's going to be end up 2 free throws and 2 easy points on the other side.
Yeah, sure. 3 seconds left in this quarter.
My boy Margalanich, man.
Nice try though, trying to put this ball into the basket at the end of the second quarter. So now he can breathe again because no worries about these fouls in the next quarter. Charlotte in the lead, 29-24.
Il a déjà fait au premier match.
Global.
Oh,
3-point. Nope. Warriors get the ball.
Let's go.
It's still a 5-point lead for Charlotte in the third quarter, so now I would call it a lead, but I wouldn't call it a huge gap because as said, I think this game is still pretty even. Although mistakes like this are happening.
Yeah, obviously, but when you count, obviously you count by points, but what we usually do is we count by possession. So the max point you can score in a possession is 3, like it doesn't happen right now. And so right now, since she was 5 points ahead, she's 2 possessions ahead. So it will take 2 shots from the opponent for 2 made shots to come back.
Totally understandable, yeah.
That's when you try. That's when you start to you can call it a lead.
Well done. She saw the gap there. Just pushed through.
Oh, lead still.
Yeah, agree. Yeah, but for nothing.
Yes, really.
Oh, that's not allowed to happen. Focus, Charlotte.
No, man.
Oh, there's the gap. There's the gap.
Oh, that's not the. Oh, you gotta go.
28-31.
Come on. Oh.
Thank you, Bray.
So it's close again. 31-30. A 1-point lead. No, it's not a lead.
Nah.
So not a amazing one.
Come on. Jeremy McGee can make a shot. Seriously.
Yeah, he's absolutely not a shooter.
Nah, never.
Absolutely not.
For Charlotte he is. Just once.
Yeah, apparently he was. For a moment. Like, for a brief moment he was.
Ah, that's not allowed to...
on, man.
Wow.
He's huge.
Patrik can't believe it. It's almost a desperate face he's showing sometimes.
Yeah. Still. Wow. Yeah, good D.
Ooh.
That hurt.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right, even now. 33-33, 40 seconds left. Of course, a lead now for Patrik Kovac. Aaron, if you didn't recognize everyone out there, Patrik's video actually is smooth now. It's no Diaz show anymore.
That's great.
Oh.
That steal. All right, Charlotte on the move. Offense. Bam. Yeah, some kind of bam. 35-34. (36-35), very close semifinal we see here. So whoever is going to win this game is facing Jeremy in the final.
Ooh.
That was a good one.
Good shot in traffic. Yeah, way closer game than the last one.
Yeah, I think, but that's all.
Oh my God.
It's in. Wow.
Oh, that hurts.
It's very fortunate that this was the third quarter and not the fourth one. I mean, that would have been a final throw for the books.
Yeah, but after, to be honest, Stephen Curry is doing that in real life. So it's not surprising, but still, it's not supposed to.
I just think that it's great that we get closer games the more we get to the final. That's just how it should be in a tournament, from my point of view.
Yeah, for sure.
You seriously? How? Oh.
Boom.
Hold on.
Oh, that was a great play, but it's not in!
In one.
What? What? What happened?
Foul on the shot.
All right. Oh no!
Yeah. Ball don't lie.
Oh!
Oh wow.
Oh, good D.
Nice block though. Three-point. Oh, what a shot.
That's a very good defense. You can say nothing when that happens.
Yeah, and Charlotte tries very hard, but she doesn't hit a single shot at the moment. I don't know why. I guess she doesn't know either.
Yeah, she needs something easy. Or this. If that
Oh,
goes in.
this, right.
She needs that.
42-40, so denying this shot maybe? No. 44-40.
Yeah, very close game. 13 lead changes.
And still 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Not decided yet.
I like that. Okay.
That one is not in. Patrik, aware of the situation, getting the ball. Offense play and the foul, and the ball is in. That's perfect. 46-40. The gap gets bigger, and it's 2 minutes left. And Patrik with the free throw and the point. 47-40.
Great defense.
Yeah.
One minute 45. 7 points lead for Patrik Kovac.
Make that.
Wow. Nailed it. 50-40. It was so close in the beginning of the fourth quarter, but right now, yeah, Charlotte just, she fell off. But it's not over yet. She can score, but she has to score. That these throws have just to be points. She needs to convert these throws into points, otherwise it's she won't win.
Oh my god.
Patrik definitely on the I mean, someone stop him. Maybe Jeremy has to. I don't know.
Oh, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. No, it's not. 1 minute 16. I mean, you know, I'm a believer. I was a believer for Branislav.
I know you're a believer. That's why I say
I
it's
am.
over yet.
No, it's definitely not. But the thing is, oh Jesus Christ! I mean, this is, you know,
Yeah, even Charlie saying it, I think I agree. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and this is actually not about believing at the moment. This is like, I mean, watch Patrik playing at the moment. I think the last 6 shots or 7 shots, he didn't miss a single one, and I think 2 or 3 of them were three points. So I just don't see him struggling. You know, if I would see him struggling in some attacks of Charlotte, then I'd be all right. Let's go. But no, Patrik is so much better right now.
Yeah, we're talking about momentum right now. very one-sided. But you
40
never know.
seconds.
On 2K, you never know. The comeback can still happen.
15 points, 35 seconds.
Right now, maybe not.
But sometimes
it can happen.
Everything can happen.
Yeah, exactly. That's yes.
Yes.
I
mean, but these throws would have been needed in the beginning of the fourth quarter, or I don't know, 1 minute into the fourth quarter, but not in the last 30 seconds. That's just too late. Yeah.
Can I see some sportsmanship once in this tournament?
Oh, I don't see. Oh man, my bad. I don't see that. My bad.
Good game, YouTube.
All right, very good game. 61-45. Please don't go away. Stay online with your cams. We want to see you back in an after-match interview right after the short break. Don't go anywhere.
Yep.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Wait, back up, back up. I was told it, oh, back up, back up. It's all in my back up, but I won't be your back up, back up. Living life in this back up. I might slip out and back up, but I won't be your victim. I'm in the seven, I'm gonna back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Is you for his loose change, take his boo thing out the PF chains and take him K, get a steak or something. Better tell mankind Undertaker, come how you said I'm just fine in the right place at the wrong time. Let me slow down, switch the time and quit hiding.
I'm in the seven, I'm gonna act up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. Spilling the tea, stirring the cup. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up. I'ma need you to back up.
Woo! What a semi-final we just saw. Patrik versus Charlotte, and yeah, I mean, it's 61-45, but I personally would say this is not the score we would have expected from the first and second quarter. There was lots of bad luck for Charlotte in this game, so welcome back, you two. Thank you for taking some more time. And I want to start with Charlotte. Charlotte, was war denn da los? Also plötzlich bist du eingebrochen. Warum glaubst du, ist das passiert?
Irgendwann wollten einfach keine Punkte mehr kommen. Es ging keine Bälle mehr in den Korb. Und deswegen kann man da auch nichts mehr machen irgendwann.
Also hast du das Gefühl gehabt, so einfach, es will halt nicht mehr, so nach dem Motto.
Ja.
Das ist natürlich sehr schade. Yeah, she's just. I asked her what the problem was and what she thinks was the issue with her losing and especially losing control. And she said that there was just no ball going in anymore, and she doesn't really know why and how that exactly happened. But that's just a fact. She didn't score anymore, and that was the reason. Charlotte, ich möchte mich an dieser Stelle einfach schon mal bedanken, dass du beim Turnier mitgemacht hast. Ich hoffe, es hat trotzdem Spaß gemacht. Und sollte Arnaud noch eine Frage haben, dann wird er sie, denke ich, stellen. Aber von mir auf jeden Fall schon mal vielen Dank. I just wanted to say thank you to Charlotte for participating in this tournament. Before we come to Patrik. Jesus Christ, Patrik, what a fourth quarter that was. I mean, the first, the second, the third quarter, they were just like, I'd say they were quite even, and then suddenly, boom, something kicked in, and you were unstoppable, right? So, is there anything you changed, or was it like it just happened? Like it happened for Charlotte to not hit anything anymore?
Yeah, I think the momentum just started. My Steph Curry was on fire, so I just shoot the ball every time.
Yeah, we reached that moment where like the two first shots started to go in for Patrik, and the two first shots started to go out for Charlotte, and from there he was like going down here from one side and going up here on the other.
It was just awesome. All right, I want to keep that short because we of course have a final soon with Patrik versus Jeremy. Danke nochmal, Charlotte. Thank you again, Charlotte. See you again maybe in the next tournament. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Patrik versus Jeremy it is. And Jeremy, we saw him in the first game. That was already pretty exciting versus his brother. He fought himself through against Branislav, who actually wasn't really that big of an opponent, right? So now he has an opponent worthy of being his opponent, right? I mean, Patrik was awesome versus Charlotte. And Charlotte herself is not a bad player, right?
No, she was not. That was actually a good game again. But Patrik just took control in the last quarter. Really everything started to click. And yeah, when in 2K, like we said from the beginning, when momentum is shifting in, when you start to make those shots, especially when you got a team like the Warriors, which is a team that got a lot of shooters from outside, when the 2-3 first shots are going in, it's pretty much game over.
I was very shocked and astonished at the same time how big the gap suddenly became between Patrik and Charlotte just because of that momentum. I think of course you can talk about momentum like all the time, and that this is actually responsible for everything happening connected to the whole series of points. But I don't know exactly what happened to Patrik, but this was, from my point of view, actually not only momentum, because it was not only like everything he wanted to do worked. It sometimes looked like he just tried things in thinking that like, all right, let's do something crazy, all right, yeah, 3-point from wherever, and whoosh, swoosh, and it's in. And I think that's if that was not strategically done, it was a very huge portion of luck in this game.
Yeah, I feel like the shot at the end of the third really just clicked out everything. That was a crazy shot, and it went in. And after, of course, it's always a little bit more than momentum. But I feel like everything in this game for Patrik went according to plan, if I may say, because he was just playing the same way for the whole game, and maybe the things that he was training at the beginning was not working, so he tried something else, but still in the same categories, I'll say. And after it, just everything clicked.
So now we have Jeremy versus Patrik in the final. Who do you think would? So let me ask just straightforward. Who is going to win this final?
If I have to say a name right now, I'll say Patrik, because I feel like he's more skilled in the game, but Jeremy is just a great opponent. He's gonna get into your head, and he's just a good player as it is. So, and there is something on the line. So I feel like both of them are gonna be motivated. But if I have to give an edge, I'll say Patrik.
All right, that's unfortunate because I don't want. I feel like I bashed Jeremy enough for today, so I'd love to say that Jeremy will win from my point of view, but this last quarter right now versus Charlotte we saw, that is that would be. It would be incredible if Jeremy is able to win versus Patrik because if he's able to take that momentum, we always can we just call it like. I don't know, but if we take his bananas from this game into the final, then Jeremy doesn't stand a chance because
it's gonna be tough for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So hopefully Jeremy saw this semifinal and will make use of the information he gathered from that semifinal for the grand final. It's Jeremy Landenbergue versus Patrik, Kovac, and I'm so looking forward to see you two battling it out in this grand final of this tournament. Hey guys, welcome back.
Hey,
so,
hi.
Jeremy, I hope you didn't listen to every single word I said just now.
I definitely did.
Damn. No, seriously, man. I really love watching you play NBA 2K20, but did you watch the semifinal from Patrik versus Charlotte? Did you watch it?
No, I didn't watch it.
Come on, man.
You're kidding me. You're joking.
You have to watch that.
I really.
All right, but maybe that's maybe even better because you would be scared, man. You would be scared.
I don't think so. But I'm pretty decent. Like I felt like I didn't need to watch it.
All right.
That's confidence. That's confidence.
All right, Patrik. So that was a great game just now in the semifinal. Now you're in the grand final. It's going to be a great game. Yes, we saw Jeremy with great plays in this tournament. We saw you with great plays in this tournament. Now you battle it off for the watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I say let's go. Let's do it. Let's show off. Let's just do it. All right. All right. Yeah, it was a great evening with cool players, with cool plays, and now it's coming to some kind of an end. But before, of course, we're going with a bang. The grand final is happening, and it's Jeremy versus Patrik, and I'm just happy that this is going to happen. I can't explain. I just can't explain. Yeah, it's awesome that you guys out there are still here. I hope you enjoyed the Esportstudio to this point. We now get to the last match of this evening, and I'm very sure that this won't be the last time we will do this. I hope you all enjoyed this. If you have any feedback, please make sure to send it to us.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
And yeah, let's have a great final. Let's have a great last game, right?
Yeah,
I'm a little bit sad.
It.
I'm a little sad. Okay. Yeah, it is. I don't know. It could be longer. Maybe next time double elimination, 16 players.
For me.
2 days tournament.
2 days tournament, league, whatever you want.
Whatever. Yeah, I mean, of course. Why not? Why not? Yeah, we're just waiting for, I guess, players to connect, finishing the game. I don't know. And then we're into the game as well. And yeah, battle it out. Who's going to win this watch and the final and the title? Best video game basketball professional from Switzerland. I don't know. I don't know what the title is. If there's a title. I mean, he definitely is going to be the best Esportstudio basketball Switzerland player. That's
already a title.
That's already a title, definitely. So, yeah, 1 more minute is needed until we can go in game. Do you believe, Jeremy, did he really not watch the game?
I really didn't watch the game.
Yeah, I was about to say, I really believe it. He said it.
Yeah,
he didn't watch it.
You can
For
still
sure.
hear us, didn't know that. All right, no, then I believe you. All right, now I don't know. Why would you not watch the game?
Because he's confident. He's confident.
I was hungry.
Oh, he was hungry. Oh, good point.
Yeah, that's something I definitely can understand. That's okay. All right, so there's actually, yeah, as said, I think it on the one hand it's good that you didn't see it. On the other hand, I think it's some kind of a mistake because you can't take the information now for the final. But
I watched his first game though.
Yeah, but his first game definitely was different. Definitely was very different compared to the game versus Charlotte right now. Especially the fourth quarter. Really, if you need to watch it back. You will see what we mean when we say that. The fourth quarter of Patrik was insane. Really insane. But enough talk about the semi-final. We're in the final now. So the watch, I actually don't know what watch it's going to be. But Jeremy, you give it to your younger brother, will you?
I don't know. We'll see. It depends what he looks like.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm pretty sure you already got the same watch.
Oh, maybe. I have a lot of watches, but I don't know. Like
that's why I say that.
You guys make it sound like this one is really nice. So I might have to keep that one.
Oh, you will see.
I don't know yet, but maybe. I think you versus your brother, that could actually something very funny on your regular basis. You know, like NBA 2K20, just as we showed it with you guys, matching up just once a week. You know, just once a week you have this one game against the all on the line. I think that could be pretty funny.
I don't know if I want that. Like I want one time. No, I want to keep it that way.
Yeah, so
you want one title and that's it.
So next time when we have this kind of tournament, we just match you. Not in the first game, but we match you like if you win all your games, you meet each other in the final. I think that would be
great.
That would be awesome. I think. All right, can you give me some information about the game status? What's on? How's it going?
You talking to me?
Yeah, just like how much time do you think you still need? You're still being invited, right?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just waiting on you guys. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So I'm very sure that maybe Patrik is still connecting. So as soon as the players are ready, of course, we jump right in game into this final. If you have any comments on the show on the Esportstudio, then of course make sure to leave them in your social media channels you're watching right now, maybe on YouTube in the chat. We will watch that back, of course, and check the chat there. We'll watch back the Facebook stream. We check Twitter for the hashtag Esportstudio and of course all the other social medias, maybe even from the players we had in this tournament, just to make sure if you have any comments, anything you'd like to see being improved or different or whatever, we just want to make sure that you had a great experience this evening. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the final game we have in this tournament and hopefully with a very close one. You never know.
It will be for sure. With these two players, you got it.
I hope so. Another minute or two is set by the production. All right, so guys, what about NBA 2K as a on a professional level. I mean, this game is being played by lots of esports organizations around the world at the moment, and there are of course lots of prize money is being put on the line for this game as well. Is that something you would consider doing? Like maybe let's start with Jeremy.
I really don't play that much. Like it's really my first time playing online.
Oh wow!
But I feel like I'm pretty good, so why not?
So maybe more tournaments in the future for you.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. What about Patrik? Do you consider yourself good enough for participating in more competitive tournaments?
I don't know. Maybe yeah. Why not?
So Patrik, I mean, how much experience do you have in 2K20 or in NBA 2K games in particular?
I play NBA 2K like from 2K10 or 8 2K8. Yeah, I play 12 years.
So. Wow, that's quite a long time. So, did you play any other tournaments before, like really competitive ones where some prize money on the line or something like that?
Yeah, I play 3 tournaments in Call of Duty.
Oh, wow, cool. And what placement did you get there?
That's very bad. I don't remember. Like, 2 times I was 5th, and the 3rd, like 12th or something like that.
Yeah, but that's not really bad actually. That's like I think 5th place is
that's
solid.
decent.
Yeah, that's decent. Absolutely. You don't always have to win. Sometimes it's enough to, I mean, the online community. I think lots of people out there always underestimate the online communities. For example, I mean, it's not only with NBA 2K20, it's also with, for example, FIFA. I mean, we all know someone who plays FIFA, and I bet we all know someone who plays FIFA and says that he is very good player because he plays since whatever, yes? And if these guys would participate in one of the online tournaments, they wouldn't reach quarterfinals.
Yeah, they get smashed. They get smashed for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the same with NBA 2K20. I think there are a lot of great players out there, but tournaments like this, and I think that's why I just love this format so much, because we had it not only with basketball, we already had that with volleyball in Germany as well, and the volleyball game. And of course you can see that there are some participants who are not that much involved into gaming, but you see from the winners or from the one getting to the semifinals or finals that there is definitely some potential to be a good gamer or a good competitive esports player, whatever. And I personally have to say, Jeremy and Patrik, you should take a look into, I don't know, maybe opening an NBA 2K20 section inside your club. I don't know how open they are to it.
I have to do the PlayStation share, but I don't know why.
You have
can't. I don't know why.
Is it not working on your side?
Yeah, I know why.
I'm very sure Willie is going to lead you through. He's our technician guy, and he makes everything possible. And it's not working on Jeremy's side either. That would be very funny if both of you are not able to do that now.
It's not really the moment to.
All right. So, I'm sure we'll able to figure that out, that we can play that final out as soon as possible. I'm just asking back to the production for the moment. Should we give them 5 minutes focus, or do you want me to stay here? All right. So we'll have in any minute a short break to make that possible to solve and have that final being played out. And yeah, I mean, of course we will have more of these kinds of tournaments in the future, and I'm very sure that we'll have you back maybe as well, Anu, if you enjoyed it, if I'm allowed to ask you again.
Of course. You have my number now. You can text me anytime. I'll be there. I'll try to be there.
That's great to hear. I bet lots of people out there are very jealous that I have your number to do so.
I don't know about that, but maybe.
I mean, that's actually a question that's it's not that important to me, but I'm curious if that's true. Are you some kind of considered stars in Switzerland? Are you recognized on streets?
I mean, sometimes, but basketball is not really big enough to be to say that we can be recognized in the streets like on a regular basis. It happens, obviously. One time, for the story, I was just with my future wife in IKEA and just walking around, and some guy says, "Oh, great game last day."
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
that happens sometimes, but that's very rare. But still, that's a little bit of recognition, and that's enough when you think about it. We don't do this to be stars, but it's it gives a little pound on the back when there is somebody that recognizes you in the street.
Of course, of course. Yeah, I mean, I hope that you'll be able to play basketball on a normal scale in anytime soon. I bet the stadiums won't be filled that much in the beginning, but hopefully we get there soon. Because we will sooner or later. But I'm curious in one particular thing as well here. I saw in the videos, we all saw in the breaks in the videos that you also try to put up a pretty good show for the audience in the halls. But I also saw that the halls are still, they're not completely sold out, are they?
It depends of where you play. There is some gyms that are really, really packed almost for every game. For the 3-4 biggest club in the country, but when you go to the bottom of the standing, there is less and less people. But you know, every club is pretty much growing now. It's I feel like Swiss basket is more like like going uphill, and it's never easy to really be in the best position possible. To really always improve. But I feel like they're doing so, and that's important for the whole country, because basketball is, in Switzerland, soccer, football, and hockey are the two best sports. And after, basketball is in that no man's land between the sports that are best known and the sports that are less shown or anything, and we are kind of in the middle. So
I see.
It's never easy.
Let's work on that.
Yeah, obviously.
All right, so we'll be gone for 10 minutes. We want to fix the issue we have with the connection problems for the final. So don't go anywhere. We're still here. We still want to play that final. We just need to fix something. So stay tuned.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
There's dirt on my hands, strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon. 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 When it rains, it pours. Water's up to my chin. Won't stop fighting to the very end. Many men try to reach it. Many men have failed. Well, if you wanna get to heaven, you gotta raise a little hell. And I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Will you find me? Hope you find me. I'll be back home soon. When the sun rises, when the sun We're trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me howling at the moon. We're trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me. Trying to catch me. Trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me. Trying to catch me howling at the moon.
Hi. Willkommen zurück. How are you doing? It's English, right? So, okay, guys. What we're doing right now is trying to figure out how we are able to get the game on your screens at home. And that's getting complicated because, as you guys out there maybe know, NBA 2K20 doesn't have a dedicated spectator mode. That's why you have to do a workaround to actually achieve that. Now, we didn't have the issue the whole evening long that someone is able to actually host a play share. And now we have exactly that issue. Neither Jeremy is able to do so. No. Patrik is doing to do so. So we're not able to bring these two together in one game with the possibility of us watching this game. So we used the 10 minutes to think about a solution to exact that problem. And we found a solution. The only thing now is the execution, and we don't know yet if the execution actually will work. So what we're going to do now is trying to let Jeremy stream, as Patrik is not able to do so due to his internet connection, as you saw with his camera. So, and we will try to get his stream. So this stream can have some delay. So this is not going to be like that instant gameplay stuff we had from all the other games. Unfortunately, that's now for the final, but it is how it is. It's a little bit out of our not really a little bit. It's definitely out of our reach because it would be easier if there would be as said a spectator mode, which is not. And now we're just trying to do the best out of it. And Arnaud is hopefully with us.
Yes, always.
Yeah, it's complicated, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't know about the fact that there was no spectating mode on 2K. That's pretty sad when you think about it.
Yeah, it's
a little bit stupid, but
there is a workaround.
Yeah, as you say.
But workarounds are always, workarounds. It's not it's not that the system is built what we used this evening as well to actually watch games. So the best way to have watched games actually, and that's why there are not that many NBA 2K tournaments streamed online without offline participation, is because there is not this spectator mode possibility. So you have to use this workaround, and then something like this, what happens right now, can happen. And unfortunately, it does happen in the final now. But we try our best to make it happen. I don't want to speak about the different ways we were able to attack this if it's not possible. So let's try to stay optimistic, and that we will see a final this evening. It's a little bit sad, I think. I mean, a game that big and I think NBA 2K20 really presents itself like a very, very awesome game. The whole atmosphere and the breaks, also in the timeouts, and like everything is presented very well. But unfortunately, no spectator mode. I don't know why.
And it's a game that is pretty esports worthy as well. Like you say, it's another rhythm. It's like with basketball. I mean, there's a lot of rhythm, a lot of things happening. It's pretty sad there is no spectator mode. And as you say, when you got workarounds, the problem with workarounds is that they don't always work. So you have to
depends.
Go with it. Yeah,
it depends. Unfortunately, this time it depends on first internet connection and second, of course, settings of your internet connection. And PlayStation Now has, I wouldn't call it a bug, because it's not really a bug. It's more like, and it's not a feature as well. But if you have the wrong settings for port openings and port forwardings and so on and so forth, then you're not able to use this possibility to play share as a host, but only as a guest. So you can join the play share sessions, but you can't host them. So, and that's exactly what's happening here with Jeremy. So we're not able to open up a connection for Jeremy for the PlayShare stuff because Patrik is, due to his slow internet connection, not possible to host this SharePlay connection himself. So, this is another day in our lives.
Yeah, exactly.
We did our best to make that happen. Hopefully, you forgive us to this point. Not only new Arnaud, but also, of course, all the people out there waiting for the final to happen. We're doing our best to make it happen. That was something we were not able to see in the beginning. We had this video test with Patrik, and then my colleague and I, we looked at each other and were like, bad internet, that could be, but let's try. And now we're here. So.
Wondering trying to find solution.
Yeah, exactly. We just try to find a solution, and of course we don't want to, because we, in the end, we are very happy that we had so much support from the Basketball Federation, from Switzerland directly, and from you, from the players, and especially as well, of course, from the FIBA. We were on the YouTube channel of FIBA, so I think that's great, and I'm very thankful for that. But yeah, these are the issues you run into if you have to rely on internet, and yeah, we just try to make it happen. I don't know what the status exactly is. I'm sure I'll get an update as soon as we have one. I'll explain what the possibilities are if we can't make it happen. Then, of course, these two guys could play it out, and we could have that game being uploaded as a VOD on YouTube and or Twitch. But I guess we will have commentary on that. I don't know if you want to take your time then to commentate that as a VOD. But that's what we could do as well, and I think that will happen if we're not able to make the stream happen. But that's something, as said, we will find out, I guess, in the next 5 minutes, because I can't take longer. All right, I'm just waiting.
Yeah. And now, what do we do for 5 minutes?
What do we do for 5 minutes? I don't know. I don't know. What was your first gaming experience you ever had?
Oh, that was when I don't know how old I was, but I remember that my mom actually showed me some footage of me being sitting on the lap of my dad playing Super Mario. So I think that's my first experience.
Oh, nice.
But after playing, I always played. I like old games since I'm very young, and I was playing Super Nintendo with my brothers since we are.
All right, that's old games for you.
Yeah, for me it is. For you, it's not.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's why Super Nintendo isn't really old games. That's
yeah.
But now I know what you consider old games. So I'm totally good with that. That's fine.
I mean, right now, but and after my favorite game is actually on the Super Nintendo. It's Donkey Kong Country 3.
It's awesome.
Played this game a lot. Actually, speedrunning it now since I really play good, hopefully. And,
do you know that there's a huge speedrunning community out there, and they're really like world championships for like all games?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm already on speedrun.com I post already sometimes on speedrun.com.
Wow, cool.
So I'm on my scale. I try to do some stuff. I'm not great, but I mean, that's a game I love, and when you love the game and you understand the mechanic and everything, at the end of the day, you try to make some better challenges.
Absolutely, but why the hell Donkey Kong Country 3? I mean, there's so many games out there. How did it come that Donkey Kong Country 3 becomes your most favorite game of all time?
Simply because that's one of the games we had on the Super Nintendo. We didn't have the other ones. We didn't have the other Donkey Kong Country. We had
they're so great.
Yeah, I played them now. I mean, I finished them both afterwards. But I mean, I played the third one so much. It had to be my main game now.
I see. And after Donkey Kong Country 3, so did you speedrun any other games?
Right now I'm speedrunning SSX, the first one, the 2000 on the PlayStation 2. What are I did the Hercules, a simple game on the PS1, and an indie game called Love. That's a platform game.
All right. So the Hercules on the PlayStation 1, that's a game I adore. I played it so many times, and because I love the movie Hercules, the Disney one.
Yeah,
I'm
a big Disney fan. So
yeah, of course. I mean, who's not, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And yeah, I think it was the first video game that caught me connected to to a movie. But if I think, let me think of that sentence again. No, I think that's actually not that true. It was Lion King and it was Aladdin for Super Nintendo back then.
Yeah, that's hard games as well. I played.
Oh, you played them as well? All right, so you definitely know. Yeah, because these games are perfect for speedrunning, aren't they? I mean, they're platformers. I guess platformers are good games for speedrunning.
Yeah, all platformers are pretty easy. I mean, easy to speedrun. Obviously not because it's hard, but I mean that's the easiest one to pick up at the beginning when you get into speedrun.
There was this one guy. I was blown away by this movie. He played Mega Man X. No, not only Mega Man X. How many? I will find that video for you because it's astonishing. He played various titles of Mega Man. I think it was Mega Man 1. You already saw it.
1, 2, and 3. I already watched
all at the same time.
That's absolutely
crazy.
And the fact that he played live as well. It's astonishing. It's astonishing.
Yeah, there's so many great skills out there. I'm very sure I will never accomplish any of these, but it's great watching them. I think the internet is an amazing. For example, if you have a great final in NBA 2K20 and you can't have it because the internet connection is too slow, we're still working on that, by the way. That was not like we won't have it. We're still working on that. I have no updates yet. But you started with the Super Nintendo then. That was your first console, right?
That was my first console. I really played.
That's poor you.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it went out in 1991, and I'm born in 1995. If I'm something like this, and that's the first console I played on.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that's quite a while ago. We just watching some scenes from demo mode so that the people don't have to watch our faces like all the time. I mean, my first console actually was an Atari and a Commodore. I am old, so I would consider myself old compared to gaming. I know there are lots of older players out there. I'm 33 years now, so of course I'm not that old. But when it gets to gaming, I mean, I started my hardcore gaming style or my living as a gamer started when the NES was released. So that's when I started gaming, and my father made a very big mistake by handing me out Doom 2 back then when I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
So that was a very, very big mistake. But yeah, that was.
And it's tough to get away from.
Yeah, I mean, to me, gaming never was only about playing the games. To me, gaming always was connected to eSports. When I was 13 years old, I got into eSports I was a radio host back then for internet radios. It was a pretty big thing back in the days because, as you might imagine, think about Twitch nowadays. Everyone is capable of putting up a camera and put up a video stream and then just stream. Back then, it wasn't that easy to set up just an audio stream. So it was more complicated, and that's why there were these hobby radio stations popping up across the internet, especially in the so-called IRC network, and there was a QuakeNet. And inside the QuakeNet, there were the QuakeNet radios. And that's where all my journey started when I was 13 years old. So, the esports stuff, the commentating stuff always was very important to me because it was not only like playing the game, but giving playing the game more value. So I wrote news, I had this radio show, then when the internet connection got faster, I started doing the video stuff, and I never was able to step back from it. I tried. Actually, I'm a trained kindergarten teacher. But I know that my training is not worthy enough to participate, to practice it in Switzerland. Mm-hmm. I was shocked when I read that.
When you wrote about that?
When I read about that my kindergarten teacher training is not enough for Switzerland to participate in Switzerland, to practice in Switzerland. I can't be a kindergarten teacher.
Yeah. In Switzerland, a lot of stuff like are not as much, doesn't have as much value that comes from other country. That's pretty. I don't know why, but it's pretty normal apparently. Apparently the level of studying in Switzerland is pretty high, and that's why they are like differences with other countries.
Yeah, but I think that's not essentially a bad thing. As far as I know, if you're a company from Switzerland and you want to hire someone from another country, you have to argue or explain why you hired that person and not someone from Switzerland. So I think that's actually not really a bad thing, to make sure that like your experts in your country are taken first before you have to reach out to other countries to get them into Switzerland. So I think that's not a bad thing.
It's pretty logical when you think about it, really, because you actually form people, if I may say, in school, and you don't use them. That's pretty stupid. If I can say.
Exactly. And then if you don't use them for, I guess, not really valid reasons most of the times.
Yeah.
So, and especially for kindergarten, I personally think, as a kindergarten teacher, that your training actually is better than the one we have here in Germany. Because
I don't know, to be honest.
no, that's fine. I'm just searching for topics. I'm trying to get some time over, so that we know how. Because I heard, that's why we watched the demo mode, that we actually have gameplay from one player being prepared to be streamed. So
that's a good news.
Yeah, it could be. There is a chance that we'll see the final today and not as a video on demand. So. And we can just stay silent and watch the demo mode, of course, but I guess that would be strange for people out there.
Demo mode at the bottom of the screen is pretty strange. What they are showing demo mode?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I thought there should be a final. But I definitely love the demo mode. I even think that the commentators in-game are so much better than the ones in other sports games.
Yeah, they are very good actually. It's actually the real ones, I think, like the regular ones on ESPN, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's something you have in, for example, FIFA as well. But the sentences they use or the pronunciation they have for some situations. It's just so off in other games, and NBA 2K20, I wouldn't say it's on point like all the time, but most of the time it's very solid.
Yeah, it's very solid. I mean, in football, for example, in FIFA, I feel like a lot of language are bad. For example, French is atrocious, to be honest. It's never on point. I mean, it's on point, but it's so bad. That's why, I mean, at one point I changed. I put it in English to have at least a good content. Because otherwise, you cut the comments all the time. You don't even use it.
I mean, it's kind of the same for the German commentary, and I think the only language you actually can use is English, but English still is not that good.
True.
I just don't know what this is all about.
Well, George Hill, the veteran guard, doesn't produce at the volume he once did.
And I love these graphics they have for statistics. It just feels like, it's just like a TV broadcast you're watching. Also, in between the games, I saw this some kind of anchor studio they have for analytics, where Shaq O'Neal is sitting at the table as well. I think it's just so well produced. Unfortunately, some bigger parts of the community don't like NBA 2K20 that much, what I can't understand. I guess because you don't play the game that much, you don't understand either, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is for me on today is that the realistic part about the broadcast and everything is absolutely amazing, as you said. And after, why don't people don't like it? I feel like maybe there is too much to pick up. I mean, with the subs, timeouts, rules, maybe it's too much. But after, it's tough to say.
Right.
6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, if you have any more questions, please just ask them. Oh.
News?
Especially when the defense doesn't make their presence felt. Culver. And so it's Milwaukee sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, your guys have been able to limit their scoring. How have you done that?
Well, I think our activity, hopefully, in the pick and rolls is making it difficult on them, contesting every shot, denying, just our activity in general.
High hands and quick feet. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
All right, so I just got an update from the production. That's why I was that silent, sorry. Yeah, there it is, right? This Anchor Studio is it's hilarious. I mean, seriously.
It's amazing.
Shaq looks a bit off, I think. He looks a little undead with his eyes in there, but...
Yeah, they all look a bit off, but I feel like it's really normal.
Yeah, but that's just a small issue, right? I think the audience is also very great. It's perfectly done. So, I have bad news, actually. So, the production behind the scenes, behind the curtains, did everything they were able to do, like trying to stream it and asking for a play while they record it and then maybe upload it, that we have the VOD and stuff and so on. Unfortunately, neither Jeremy nor Patrik are able to do that. So what we're going to do now is, because we want to have the game played out, and of course we want to have a valid competition between these two players, so what we need to do to make that happen is these two players will now just play it out. And after they played it out, they have to send us a screenshot of the end score so that we know who won. Because, I mean, there's a watch on the line, right? So we need to make sure that
the game has to be played.
The game has to be played. There has to be a winner this evening. And we want to make sure that we have, like competitive integrity to this show. And that's what we're definitely trying to do. Yeah. To our limits, of course. Unfortunately, we reached that limit, and yeah, I'm sorry to say that, but that's exactly what we're going to do. The players will play it out, send over a screenshot. We'll announce the winner here on stream, so the stream will stay live. I don't know if you want to stay with us. I would love to have you back in 20 minutes again, but of course I can't force you.
Yeah, I might have to go to bed right now.
Yeah, that's okay.
I mean, I'm gonna take a look, but so the stream gonna start back in 20 minutes. That's what he said.
Yeah, we'll stay live, and we can be connected in Discord as well. So I'm very sure it won't take that long. I mean, they have just to play the game, right? Four times 4 minutes quarters, so about 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll announce the winner, and then stream is out, and then you're definitely able to go to bed.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Now we'll do it.
So, yeah, I'd say we explained everything to the fullest, everything to the best we can. I already said why this exactly is happening. Unfortunately, it's all about the internet connection, but yeah, it is what it is. We see each other in 20 minutes when we found the winner.
catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me howling at the moon. When it rains, it pours. Water's up to my chin. Won't stop fighting to the very end. Many men try to reach it. Many men have failed. Well, if you wanna get to heaven, you gotta raise a little hell. And I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. Facing on the sleepless night. Will you find me? Hope you find me. I'll be back home soon. When the sun rises, when the sun we're trying to catch
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
There's dirt on my hands, strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon. Won't stop fighting to the very end. Many men try to reach it, many men have failed. Well, if you wanna get to heaven, you gotta raise a little hell. And I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. Will you find me? Hope you find me. I'll be back home soon. When the sun rises, when the sun we're trying to catch me out.
Hello. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and we see the score of the final. We were told Patrik won 76-54 against Jeremy, and that's how the final ends, and this is how this tournament ends, unfortunately, without witnessing it live. But it's how it is. We did our best. I'm sorry that it, was that way. No. Jeremy, Patrik, it's great to have you back. Arnaud is with us as well. First of all, Patrik, congratulations for this great win against Jeremy. Jeremy, could you tell us what was the issue here? I mean, that's quite a big score Patrik has here. Jeremy. Oh, I wasn't able to hear Jeremy, unfortunately. Patrik, did you hear him?
Yeah, no, I can't.
Okay, so as long as the production say, oh, Jeremy, you're muted. You're self-muted. Maybe you should activate your microphone. That's what production tells me.
No, I can't.
Oh yeah, that I think that worked. Say something again. All right.
Nope.
Nope. All right. So you don't. All right. Now, all right. He's. I don't know, Patrik. Then I ask you. How did you feel in this final? The score tells me it was like very overwhelming in the end.
But I just shoot a lot of threes, and I have 12 on 21 on threes, and 30% on the field. So I just make every shot.
Yeah. So you actually did the same thing with Jeremy as you did before in the semifinal, right?
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
All right. So Jeremy, I heard your microphone is working now. So thank you for taking care of that. Jeremy.
Good game, man.
Good game from Patrik first. So congratulations. Of course, you placed second. I know this is not really like a great thing if you could reach first place, but congratulations for the second place anyway. Patrik just told me what happened. He said everything went on like in the semifinal, like hitting all these shots, all these 3-point. Was that what you experienced as well? How did you feel in the final?
Maybe I should have watched his game. I don't know.
I told you.
Yeah, that was crazy. He didn't miss anything. Like he made everything. He took shots from the logo and made them.
Yeah, it's
but
insane what he did.
Yeah, it was green balls. Yeah.
You guys said very.
I really hope that you enjoyed the game and the final anyway.
Yeah, sure.
As said, we're very sorry that we're not able to stream it live, but thank you very much that you played it out, and now we know who's the winner. So again, thank you very much to Patrik. Patrik, the watch, is that for you, or will you give it away as a present to someone?
I think it's for me, yeah.
Awesome. Looking forward to see that on your wrist then.
Selfish.
Guys, thank you very much for being with us this evening. Thank you so much for participating in this tournament. And hopefully we see each other again, maybe in the next episode of a basketball tournament here in the Esportstudio again or somewhere else.
Yeah,
so
for sure, yeah.
Take care of yourself and goodbye. Have a nice evening.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Lads.
All right. So this actually was the Esportstudio. Arnaud, you're still with me. I know. No worries. I'll say goodbye to you as well because right now, Arnaud, it was a very great experience. I'm so thankful that you were with me. You were a very big help, especially when it gets down to basketball. I mean, I always love basketball. I feel some kind of enlightened. I love this game, but I definitely want to watch some games live. The shows in basketball, I think they're the best in sports. So as a viewer, I guess you can't have a better experience than at a basketball game, right?
Yeah, you have to go there once. Especially in Germany, the league is pretty good. You can go there easily. There's a lot of games, like very good games you can go and watch. But to talk about this experience. That was absolutely amazing for me. It was a real pleasure to be with you and to be with all the players. It was really good, and I hope we can do that again.
Hopefully we do. To you as well, Arnaud, thank you so much. Have a great night. Have a great evening. Sleep well.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, guys, everyone out there, here. That was the Esportstudio. Unfortunately, without the grand final, but I hope every one of you enjoyed it at home. Every one of you liked what we did together with Swiss basketball. And I'm very sure that we'll be back with another episode of Esportstudio. May it be basketball, may it be another sports, but we definitely will have another tournament and another great night, evening, and whatsoever. Great night. Take care. See you next time.
Fans want to see, right? That's what the fans want. Hey, one.
The foul, but no 2 points.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
That hurts. That hurts big time.
All right. Look at that. Perfect. You got this, Patrik.
I know.
I
love it,
Yeah, I
man.
know. Come on, that was. That was.
Oh la la.
Damn.
16 points in 243.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, that takes a lot of.
Look at that. That's next steal. Come on, Branislav. Forward now. Let's go.
Yeah, oh, sportsmanship. That's what Brady didn't do in the first game. Good job, Jeremy. Fuck sportsmanship.
Fifth. He's trying to score pretty fast.
Oh, don't jump that. Oh, wow.
28, 31. No, it's not a lead. That's the all right. Charlotte on the move. Offense, bam. Yeah, I think, but that's all.
Oh my God.
It's in. 3 point. Wow. Offense play and the foul and the ball is in. That's perfect. 4.